That looks like it's working. You don't hear me now? Yes, all right, cool. I was saying, we started on time today, which is wonderful. And we are playing more or less a democracy oligarchy. It's the United Nations of Earth. Unified fairly peacefully after a bunch of world wars and went to space. More or less unified, democratic. There's a parliament, a president is elected, all that kind of thing. It's reformed, so now there's like a parliament and then kind of like a senate body, which is one representative per planet, given that I think are around 20 at the moment. We've got quite a few planets, so. Also, I triggered the mid-game crisis, folks. I don't know if we're gonna get it or not, and I'm a little worried with the dates I picked that it might be an issue, so I did trigger a mid-game crisis, as you can probably see right here. So, hell yeah. Hope everyone is doing good. What am I choosing, Johnny? You redeemed an AI Empire choice. What are we doing? Hope everyone had a good week. Mine has been pretty interesting, all things considered. Very busy. Got a lot done, which is good. I've been reading kind of obsessively. I keep jumping like I don't know, I've been ordering a lot of books. Like my job, I can read a lot, and I've started just reading a lot at home again. Like, shockingly, my Steam hours have gone way down. I don't play games as much now because I've been reading so much, which is probably a good thing. But I keep like jumping genres. Got like a bunch of biographies, a bunch of economic and political books, and then some like other stuff. Reading a really good book by Brian Greene right now, who I first came across on a fucking Joe Rogan podcast. Remember when Joe Rogan was like not a cunt as much and like had interesting people on and like focused on them and was not a culture warrior? Good times. I used to watch Joe Rogan a lot back in the day. But Brian Greene came on and he's like a physicist, and he had this like really interesting like kind of talk about just kind of like space and then some conspiracy theories that were pretty funny. So it's nice when like really intelligent scientists don't take themselves too seriously. It's rarer than you think, unfortunately, but I've been reading a good book by him. So I was doing this morning. Turn the Architrix democratic. Okay, that's a big call, my man. Empire choice is more meant to be like they'll go in this direction, not like I hit them over the head and now they're different. Let's look at them though. It's an executive committee, so oligarchic. You want it to be switched from oligarchic to democratic. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. That's not too big of a jump, so I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, we can do that. You'll have to remind me though, because I want to read out the event in just a moment there. What's up, Curse? What's up, Pink? What's up, Andromeda? How you doing? Elon Musk interviews aliens and bears. The Elon Musk Joe Rogan fucking podcasts were pretty funny. Remember he smoked weed on air and tried to act like it didn't hit him, and it clearly did? That was the funniest shit ever. Like, I get it, dude. You think you're cool, but like, it's not how that works. I'm new on your channel. Can you show your empire? Yeah, we'll go over it in just a minute. I always do like kind of an overview of where we're at the start. But first, I'm going to read the event. And I will say, for full transparency, I did fire this myself. So, because I have the Crisis Manager mod. Just in case we came across issues like this where we get to mid-game and nothing's really fired. Given we've opened the L gates and we didn't have like the Great Tempest, we're due for a little crisis here. So we're gonna go the fun route. I'll read this and we'll go do the overview. I am Dim Dakut. I'm gonna use an AI voice for this in the videos. Great Khan of the Alloy Corsairs, and I am here to announce to the galaxy that a new age is upon us. The dark era, while Alloy would seamlessly butcher one another for scraps of resources or a misguided sense of honor, are finally coming to an end. I have solemnly promised my people a new beginning through the formation of a great empire that will forever enshrine the name of the Alloy species in the annals of galactic history. To those who would stand in our way, know this. I will stop at nothing to realize the true destiny of my people. If you oppose us, the Alloy Corsairs will grind you into dusk. Fucking cool. So, the Khan spawned, is what that was. The Khan is over here. I randomized it, folks, and we got the one at the opposite side of the galaxy, which is very nice, so. The Alloy Corsairs got the Khan. So, I'm going to do that change before I forget right now. Democracy. Rational consensus. Okay, cool. you are. Beautiful. There is your edit. Yeah, I did. Thank you, Johnny. I got it. Scary boar man. Okay, so currently the United Nations of Earth, we're doing pretty good, folks. We're in a pretty good position. We've come a long way from when we had to like actively convince the people under our first Taurus president that even leaving our solar system was worthwhile. And we have ventured far, far into the cosmos. We now have 19 planets in UNE space. We have probably around, I think, 300 to 4 billion people we estimated at this point. The UNE space is absolutely massive. We are a multicultural empire now with all manners of robotics and a large dispersion of other species. From the federation that we have founded with the Gavin Zol, our good friends, who also has a human president, prime minister. They're like the British. I need to get that into my head. Want to be different and have a different name. The Architects, of course. And then we have a number of migration packs of our trading partners and friends throughout the galaxy that have all moved to the wonderful world's prime of opportunity across UNE space that attract migrants seeking a better life like the America of old Earth. We are in a very good position right now. We still have, in her last term of office, President Antonia Mendez. In the last decade or so, there was an initiative passed into Parliament which will limit presidents to 5 terms, which is 50 years in office. She is about to come into her final bit here. We're gonna have the election starting off today, folks. Our first poll is the election on the massive shoes that will have to be replacing President Antonia Mendez. There is no shortage of young, ambitious, upcoming politicians, scientists, and commanders seeking the position, but she's got absolutely gigantic shoes to fill, that is for sure. The last 50 years have been the best in probably human history, certainly UNE history. An era of unparalleled economic growth, prosperity, expansion, new worlds colonized, a war ended, a threat stopped, and a purifying race stopped in its tracks, and the beginnings of a democracy put in its place. Big shoes, folks. That's some big shoes right there. I mean, my God. Presidents are going to be comparing themselves to Mendez for the entire future of the UNE, and I think it would be very hard to find someone who could compare. She's immortal, remember, so. We also have a special right into our Constitution that explicitly says, despite 5 terms, 50 years for a president, there is the Mendez Amendment, which explicitly says in times of extreme chaos, destruction, or extreme measure, Antonia Mendez can be brought back to be the president for a term or 2 until the crisis is resolved. Given it is unlikely, we will see her death anytime soon after she touched that time crystal in her tenure as a scientist. Anyway, it's about where we are. We have a very large, very strong fleet. We found that dreadnought in the ship graveyard over Draconis, one of our planets, and have built ourselves from it the great flagship, also named Draconis. Draconis Command Corps, which is a very nice thing to have. We have a very big fleet generally. Just beyond that, we're looking at, hold up, I gotta do some math here, folks, I apologize. Around 230,000 fleet power, which is pretty good for right now, I'd say. And we also did go through the L gates. Now remember, I did not choose for us to go through the L gates, ladies and gentlemen. I said we were gonna wait till the war was done, we were gonna build up our space stations, and then we would go through it. That didn't happen. The reason being, I set a bunch of our scientists on automated exploration, including doing like projects, right? So, where is that little rapscallion? Where is he? That little L fucker, where is he? There he is. Camden Foom, in his infinite wisdom, despite a ban on the fucking L gates, decided to go research it anyway and open them. Thankfully, the Great Tempest did not come through. Instead, a bunch of dragons, space dragons did, that are currently fucking off to, I don't know, go looking for something. We don't know what they're looking for, but there it is, free dragons. There's a bunch of these all over the galaxy. And we have gotten into the L cluster at the end of last session. We did claim the terminal egress as our own. And we have planted the flag of the UNE in the L cluster, which, right that, oh, it's already doing. Okay, cool. So, and then lastly, for this overview, we have the NMS Iliad, one of the foremost scientific ships in the UNE, carrying the ever wonderful Kini Scion of Vagros, our legendary scientist who crashed upon Earth decades ago and is now on a quest to find the origins of the artifact that he landed with on his ship from a species of his own that is thought to be long dead. So that is where we're at. Gene Tethering Act in exchange for a lot of regulations equals legal. Are we doing gene editing? I don't know about that, folks. I don't know about that. Yeah, she has 121. What changes are you doing and what have you changed in between streams, Hammurabae? Today, nothing, except for I spawned in whatchamajiggy, the Great Khan. That's the only edit I did this week, folks. So, what mod is putting the congressional democracy, or what is the blue news something? I can give you the full list of mods. There's a lot of them. I couldn't tell you which one. Probably expanded ethics maybe would be the one that did that. I'll give you the list. There's a lot though. I don't like it either personally, but all right, there's the mod list if you'd like it. Has a count attacked anyone? No, they just appeared. Andromeda, they just appeared. Okay. Yeah, there was already a poll thrown up when I wasn't looking, but that's fine. I appreciate whoever threw up that poll doing that. Very nice. So I guess we are going to amend the Constitution then to allow like very limited forms of gene editing. I'll accept your vote, but the way I'm going to do it is we're going to have the experiments begun by Shatarian Pharma Corp. They're going to be allowed to do just minor experiments in gene editing on humans with heavy regulation oversight from the UNE. So I'm not going to do anything radical. It's not happening, folks. If you want me to just engineer superhumans, that shit ain't happening quick. So we'll start with that in the lore. Minor trials have begun after an amendment to the Constitution of the UNE, and we'll see where it goes. It was a very tight vote, yeah. Gene clinics are different though, Andromeda. Gene clinics would be just like really advanced hospitals where they're able to like, you know, explicitly go after illness through like gene editing and like, just a much deeper level, right, of medical science. That doesn't mean we're like changing that human to be able to have like metallic skin, right? Two very different things. So, yeah. Okay. Do some upgrades on our planets here, see what we can do before we jump into too much here. Speaking of gene clinics, we'll build one on Venus. We have colonized Venus and Mars, folks, as well after terraforming them. Venus is an ocean world, and Mars is a continental world. I didn't get water, did I? Let me go grab some. Oh, we got Zasira Khatun as well, another great paragon. Very wonderful scientist, very adept. A lot of unhappy colony worlds, but nothing new there. Okay, looking good. We're terraforming 3 more planets as well. Fine, everything else looks good. We need to bring back all our transport fleets now, don't we? We'll jump them back. We'll station the fleet back on Hades. All our Marines will go back to Hades and start training there. Good to me. See how the lag is today. We now have underground Shatarian clubs where you can conduct semi-legal to illegal business. Is there a constitutional monarchy in this mod pack? Yeah, there is. The Aurelians are, I think. Yeah, aristocratic monarchy. Constitutional monarchy, I think you could do as well. I think there's a civic for it, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Who the fuck is claiming our territory? Those who remember the dark are claiming our territory. Remember, folks, we did have a report that their cloaked ships were in our systems a year or two ago, so the border conflicts with those who remember it is still not in the best position, if we're being honest. We may end up having another hot war of them, which would be very unfortunate. The Marshal have claimed the system too. All right, we need to upgrade these star bases. We're going to be consolidating all of our alloys, and then we're going to be upgrading the station on Sast. What did I name that? We're going to upgrade Terminus, and then we need to upgrade our 2 space stations bordering those who remember. That's our main priorities right now. Is there anyone else strong enough to take on those who remember? In the immediate area? I don't think so. I mean, a couple combined, perhaps. Maybe the Marshal, actually. No, their fleet is pathetic. Okay. I know they're pretty strong. Oh, it passed. Fuck yeah. In a decisive move to combat rising crime and maintain order in the face of mounting challenges, the Galactic community has announced the establishment of the Stellar Bureau of Investigations, the SBI, tasked with upholding the law and ensuring the safety of citizens across the galaxy. The SBI represents a bold step towards a more secure future. With its creation, the Stellar Bureau of Investigations emerges as a formidable force against criminal elements that threaten the stability of the galaxy as a whole. Drawing upon a formidable array of resources, cutting-edge technology, and a cadre of highly skilled agents, the SBI is dedicated to investigating and dismantling criminal syndicates, uncovering corruption, and neutralizing threats in the peace and security of the Galactic community. The formation of the SBI signifies a new era of interstellar cooperation. The Bureau's jurisdiction extends beyond political borders, transcending the divisions between nations and species. Cooperation with other law enforcement agencies and intelligence network fosters the exchange of vital information, pooling resources, and sharing expertise, ultimately fortifying the collective effort to combat crime and protect the innocent. As news of the Stellar Bureau of Investigation spreads, hope burgeons among the citizenry. The galaxy takes a decisive step towards a safer future. The Bureau's presence looms large as it vows to uphold the principles of justice and safeguard the people, the innocent, and ensure that the forces of law and order triumph over chaos and lawlessness. Safe and secure. Perhaps. What is the Maronian Confederation civics after they went democratic? Same as ours. Exact same as ours. Peacekeepers, multicultural, diplomatic masterminds, political virtue. They got all of our civics and ethics, essentially. We cookie cuttered our species and our government onto theirs. As you do as a democracy, because we know right, okay? We know what's up. Have you used the planetary shield relic yet? No. No, I haven't. In the lore curse, it's only going to be used in an emergency when there's a fleet close to Earth, and we'll activate it. We won't activate it before. Yeah, we do a Galactic Secret Police. That is what that is. Special Forces. Four more envoys. Army bonuses. Yeah, absolutely, we support that. Amnesty conventions. The Galactic community cannot be undermined by grudges and recrimination. We must hold regular amnesties to settle border disputes. 100%. Oh my gosh, we're actually voting on good things in the Galactic community? What the hell? Recovery Reconciliation Act. When our comrades falter, we will help them as they help us. In times of conflict, the Galactic community shall mediate and guide its way towards reconciliation. That's funny coming from you, but we support it. Maybe they'll actually do it. Wouldn't that be crazy? The planet AX0011, deep within the AX system, seems to have a giant ocean of magma, endless stretch of liquid molten rock. Deep resonance scans indicate part of the core is fully exposed in this area, which explains how magma can stay as hot as liquid. That's fucking crazy. A member empire should invest in educating their students on governmental leadership, promoting the top candidates to positions of power through advanced testing programs. That's a slippery slope, but good if executed properly. Making sure our leaders are well-studied individuals with skill and expertise. I'm hearing elitism packaged as like skill training program. This is going to be abused by a lot of species, like the Regal House, who are literally totalitarian like elites, but the system is good in theory. Yeah, look at that. Power of rulers, power of workers. We can't support that. Again, good in theory, in practice, fuck no. Supporting that. With each pre-FTL civilization has the potential to acquire spaceflight and join the Galactic community. As such, we will treat any future members with dignity and respect. Yeah, reasonable. So the Marianana is Liberia and we're America. Yeah, that's a very rough way to put it. Or like they're Japan. Would Japan or Germany be more like purifiers? I mean, they both kind of were. I'd say more as like space smaller scale post-World War II rebuilding, Dolphin. And that we're going to massively fund them. We're going to float their economy on our own dime. And then we're going to put our ethics into theirs and write their constitutions. I'd say probably Japan or Western Germany. Probably Japan would be a good comparison. You have Azula on the council? No. It's the Empire of the Dying Sun, it's the UNE, and it... Oh my god, you were right. The state of the Gavazul. They got strong. When did they get so strong? It's even lower than it should be because they're missing their Minister of State. Wow. Holy shit. Our fleet power is as big as the Empire of the Dying Sun, by the way, folks, and is about as big as those who remember. That's cool. Did not notice that. Appreciate it. Repeal security contractors. Stay out of that. Synthetics are advanced robots with full sapience and rights. Some empires ascend to synthetic forms, while others oppress or exterminate them. Many synthetics need repair, maintenance, and augmentation for their bodies. This resolution creates a galactic network of synthetic surgeons who provide medical aid to synthetics in need. Yeah, we'd support that. The following resolution is a crucial step in enhancing the biological capabilities of Gestalt consciousnesses. Man, I love the mod that's added all these. It will provide the hive minds with a comprehensive network of medical professionals who work tirelessly to ensure health and well-being of the collective. Through this resolution, the consciousness can further optimize its biological functions, increasing the overall efficiency and productivity. I mean, we're not hostile to hive minds, are we? It will help them a lot, but we'd support it. We're egalitarian. No, oppose. Any other interesting ones? Of course, they're proposing it. The natural laws of supply and demand ensure the most prosperity for the people. More crime, more trade. Abstain. Focus on the Great Khan? Yes. See if there's any resolutions we'd like to propose as well. We really care about like egalitarian values, but also trade because we're very involved with it. So we'd probably prioritize one of those. Propose we get a permanent seat on the Galactic Council. Oh my god, there's strong support for us being custodian already. Already on the way for that. Galactic healthcare, what the fuck? That's cool as fuck. You need to establish the Galactic Construction Organization. How the fuck do we do that? Holy fuck, I wanna build that. How do we do that? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we need to approve planet-wide construction programs, and then we can build the Galactic Construction Organization. The success of the previous program has inspired many to envision a larger, more ambitious project. The Galactic Construction Organization would oversee and coordinate the development and maintenance of planetary structures across the galaxy. So based. The resolution proposes the establishment of such an organization, which would be composed of representatives from various empires. That is so fucking cool. All right, how do we get that passed? You know, the Great Khan may be an issue, but I'd rather build roads across the galaxy if I'm gonna be honest. Emergency measure! Could I have used that to stop the Great Khan? Probably, but we wouldn't view him as a major threat yet. So, no, you fucks! All right, do we have favors? I'm dumping everything into this, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that we can end a lack of infrastructure in our life. It's gonna need a lot, though. Need so much. I think we have the favors for it, though. We're gonna call in every favor for this. What is the end date? Whatever I feel like it, essentially, at this point. Oh, the avian's not being attacked right now. The aviar? Let me see if they're still at war. They're still in the War of the Aurelians. Remember that the Interstellar Human Vanguard did intervene and has gone to their aid, so I think they stand a pretty good chance now. Alright, let's see how this goes. We can try and buy some favors if we need to. We're still pretty short, though. That is really unfortunate. Is there a way we could convince the Gavazol? Let's take a quick look. Hold on, folks. We're caucusing. Can I not buy favors anymore? I swore that used to be a system in Stellaris where you could buy favors. I know you earn them with diplomats now. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. Unfortunate. All right, well, let's hope it passes, but it doesn't look too good. It's just that they are a cookie cut of our politics and civs. They are, Dolphin, yeah. But I mean, that's the thing, right? It's in the post-war era, we're trying to build a system that we think is going to be moral and sustainable, and we would obviously be biased and think our own system works best. It's not like one of those things where we can tweak their government a little bit and it becomes viable. They were purifiers, right? So we have to just completely throw out the old system and hope that the new one takes hold, right? Simple as that. We killed a lot of them. They hate us a lot, but if we can make them a democracy that hates us, that's a bit better. And they are our subject as well. Just a reminder, folks. We do need to be giving them more resources because they are fucking struggling. 1 second. Keep forgetting that. Their economy cannot maintain what they need at the moment, essentially. So they're going to be, as I said, on our dime for quite a while here. The Dying Sun are not socialists as far as I'm aware. No, they're a divine empire. An Interstellar Human Vanguard, who's the other human civilization, are socialists. They seized one of our earliest colony ships and went through a wormhole and founded their current nation. We're pretty friendly with them nowadays. We do a lot of trading with them and stuff, though, so we're pretty friendly. That means 3 nations' human leaders are part of the Galactic Council. No, only 2. Those who remember are very much Cabrithians still. Courier of Hardships is their leader. Do we have an election right now? Yeah, in 2 months. All right, thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, I would have blown right past it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first actually contended election in 50 years or so. Antonio Mendez is no longer viable to become the president of the UNE, given that she has hit her limit at 5 turns. And as such, we are going to be voting for a new leader, and we have a lot of very capable candidates. The first one I think who would obviously be running would be Comdum Foom, after demanding that more scientific focus needs to be given, as the L cluster has brought such amazing scientific opportunity and insights, and was stopped by the overpowering influence of a UNE government who cares nothing for science. They were overly scared when there was nothing. He was the one who opened the L gate, so he'd be a bit of a maverick, you know, bit of a black horse, bit of a bad boy, you know. He's a science bad boy. He does whatever the fuck he wants and he gets away with it, apparently, because we voted on that and he got away with it. All right, what's the date? Elections 2343. So yeah, he'd be the bad boy of the election, folks. Boom. Evergreen Fecalmont would definitely be running as well. She is the daughter of the Fecalmont family, a very influential family of the human monarchists on modern North America, and would be the American Archduchy. She is psionic, very capable, a very capable spy, and a very capable politician. She'd be giving some top-tier speeches. She'd be saying a lot of buzzwords, but you know what? They'd sound so fucking good, no one would care. So she'd be Probably pretty popular for that reason. We have John Torres, the commander of UNE forces, an absolute prodigy of a commander, as a she. Someone wanted to name a woman John. I questioned them and they said yes. So, John Torres. I think there's no female name of John, is there? But anyway, we'll just say her father really wanted a son. She's very capable. She led our forces to victory over the Chosen. She fought in numerous battles against their largest fleet and came out on top. Very capable, very committed. And she would be campaigning on the need to maintain stronger borders, expand the fleet, expand the anchorages, and prepare for war with the Great Khan and any other threats to humanity and the galaxy. She'd be fairly popular. Her traits are talented, entrepreneur, very good with money, hardiness. She is psionic, and she's a skirmisher, so just very capable. John Torres. Let's see, I want to fill up all 5 slots, so we'll go. We need a non-human here who's not Comdem Fu. There'd definitely be a Yes Nani running. Fuck it, we'll have Aludania run. He's been the head of research now for, I think, probably around 40 years or so. Most of Antonio Mendez's term has been Aludania heading up research. He's built the absolute wonder of the Great Technological Institute on Nyland. He's overseen some of the largest breakthroughs in science in recent memory. He was the one who helped lead the great mega project towards our ability to construct things on a scale we never thought possible, leading to the rebuilding of the Science Nexus. He'd be very well respected, perhaps not the most eloquent, not the best with words, but very capable, very well respected. And lastly, Onda Naqshin, the man himself, the great general who led the Marines and Army and the soldiers of the UNE across half a dozen chosen worlds, overseeing victory on victory at great cost, perhaps. But he never lacked force of will, and he never lacked the willingness to use superior firepower to win the war. He'd be seen as just an absolute war hero. Probably much more so than John Torres. The fleets of them were much less compared to the land forces, so he'd be the real military candidate for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your candidates for the elections of 2343. I am going to go ahead and go grab some water while y'all vote. Enjoy. election looking like? Tied between Evergreen Ficomont and Bondon Nokshin. We got some American Archduchy simps up here today. Very nice. Isn't simp banned by Twitch? I always forget that. It's so funny. Bondon Nokshin is taking the lead with 4 votes, followed by Evergreen Ficomont with 3, John Torres with 2, and Aludania and Comdeb Fum tied at last place with 1. Oh, this will be close. I did not expect a tied vote, and I certainly did not expect it with these being tied. Interesting. United Earth, we must vote Evergreen. She has connection with the galaxy. What do you mean connection? Half of them are fucking psionic at this point. Cosmos? What's up, my man? You know what I just saw earlier today? Because I forgot again that like I have a subreddit that hasn't been used in like a year. And I clicked on it this morning when I was laying in bed, like, you know, don't do anything before you get up. And I found that meme you put on there when you decked on my Navy back in the day by using questionable methods. I don't even remember what you did. I just remember like thinking they were questionable. And then you put that meme up there after you fucked my Navy. That's funny. How you doing, man? What's up? I don't want an aristocrat in power of my republic. It's actually not gone too badly before. Oh, my God, it's tied. Evergreen Ficomont and Bonding Nokshin tied 4-4. You subbed those and I didn't expect it. Yeah, that was fun, man. Those naval games are really fun. I need to run one of those again. I was nostalgic this morning. I was thinking back to those games and stuff. That's so funny you popped up today. Oh yeah, dude. You remember, were you in the game where I fucked up the British fleet as France? And who was it? I think it was Tanqueray or something playing Britain, and he was just losing his mind when I sunk his fleet. Because I put like fucking missile torpedoes on my destroyers and he didn't know what to do. Ah, fun. Wow, okay, I'm gonna flip a coin, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna do a coin flip. All right, which one will Ficomont be? Heads or tails? By consensus. Is Ficomont gonna be heads or tails, ladies and gentlemen? What is it gonna be? I'll just go by whoever says the most of what. Heads? Heads. All right, Ficomont will be heads, and then tails will be Bonding Nokshin. Tails. Bonding Nokshin. By only a couple 10,000 votes, an insanely close margin, will be our next UNE president. Oh, it's in 2 months. Okay, cool. Hails, ladies and gentlemen. Hails. I was Sweden in that game. Yeah, I remember. The Russians had an amazing fleet that game too, if I remember right. I missed the multiplayer games. They were so damn good. True, dude. They were fucking fun. In some ways, I'd really like to start doing them again, but in other, I'm not willing to commit the time and effort into getting those running again. Simply put, like, the time you got to put in to make them happen and function properly. High cost. A high cost. All right. Well, Bonding Nokshin, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be interesting. Let's take a look at him actually. Who is Bonding Nokshin? Really? Underneath the blood, so much blood, and the slaughter, and the massacring of Chosen. Who is Bonding Nokshin? He's a militarist commander from the sterile world of Kinovas. Oh, it's a she. Oh my gosh. She previously held the position of chief supply officer. Logistics background, interesting. Very much a militarist. Loves to fight, fights to love. Something like that. Logistical understanding. Psionic and adaptionist. So very quick. Learns very fast. Anti-shield. Very tactical then. Very logistically minded. 81 years old. She's interesting. Kind of tough to pin down as a person. Skill level 4 shows she's very good at what she does. Very good general. A good commander. I'm seeing almost like a bit of like a modern kind of like Mattis type, or like just very Spartan-esque, you know? All about what she does, commits absolutely, very bright, but like very focused. Absolutely focused on whatever job she's given and loves to fight. That'll be interesting. Again, we need, I want some more like, I don't know, character traits, but maybe she's just one of those people who doesn't have them. She's just committed to her job, and that is her life, and that is who she is. For democracy and liberty, we must call for a V-vote. Stop the count! I could do a runoff, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like. Do we want to go the roleplay route where like they demand a recount? Do we want to do like the Gore Bush roleplay here, ladies and gentlemen? We could. We could. I'm not opposed to it. Kind of fun. League of Scrappers. Hello, friends. Our years of collaborative study have really whisked by. The way I hear it, a few of our engineers have picked up a few tips from you, as well as you from us. However, the agreed upon time is now elapsed, and we could use those keen-minded apprentices back. No, we'll pay for them. Oh my god, we're broke. Okay, hold up. We gotta sell some artifacts here. Don't mind if I do. Nah. I'm gonna roll 1d20. It's time for me to force some D&D rolls back into this campaign, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a little too long. All right, I'm gonna roll a 1d20 and see if there's a mass call for a recount. Say over 15, there will be demands for it. Oh my god, it's a 17. All right, so across the world, so we're jumping some time here because the election is technically right now. After the final count came in, it was so close, and at tens of thousands, that many citizens, especially those voting for Ficamont, as well as to a lesser degree John Torres, demanded a runoff recount. And there is no precedent in the UNE Constitution for something like this, but given how close it was, given there are hundreds of billions of voters across UNE systems, was a little suspect. So we're gonna keep it interesting and start with a vote to prime this. I'll do a flash poll, ladies and gentlemen. We got 1 minute to vote on this. We're gonna make it spicy. 3 options, choose quickly. Time is running out. The first candidate was Camden Foom. He was the Shatarian scientist who opened the L gate. I'm just imagining him wearing a lot of like leather jackets and smoking cigarettes on the campaign trail, just really pumping that image up, you know. Porters, never heard of them. Okay, let's look at the planets. Antonio Mendez's last days in office. Let's see if there's anything else we can do. We could actually start a campaign. I don't think they end when the new president comes in. She's got a lot of points. Enough for one. We go interstellar voyage. That'll just help Keatis all along a little bit quicker. And then we'll throw in Talent Seeker just for fun. Oh my gosh. I tied again! Making me make decisions and shit. Recording it. Listen, guys, I'm trying to throw away some responsibility in this campaign. You're making it very difficult right now. All right, heads will be recount, tails will be no recounts. No recounts. The UNE court has set precedent and decided that recounts are illegal under the UNE Constitution, UNE election cycle, and are not going to be allowed. So there's going to be a lot of very angry, disenfranchised UNE voters, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm not going to go Trump with this. Our stolen election. Our president Evergreen Fecamont. We're not going to go that route, but a lot of unhappy people, that's for sure. We could have the M-A-U-E, Maya, make the UNE great again. All right, I'm done, I promise. We'll open Commander Rosen is psionic. Beautiful, we'll keep working on those. And then I need to actually spend the points. We have 54,000. The amount of unity we're going to need to actually make him win is crazy, though. Holy fuck. This is going to take hundreds of thousands of unity. That's hilarious. And then we had 40,000, so I'll add in another 30,000. Cool. On a Naksheen, ladies and gentlemen, our next president. I'd say having Bonanok in charge at least follows the Galactic Union's policy of professionals as leaders. That's true. Can very much say Bonanok is very much a professional military leader. Absolutely. I compare her to Mattis, I think. Very committed, very doctrine-based, very talented, can adapt when needed to, and obsessed with a job to an almost sociopathic degree, or hyper-fixated. We'll use the polite term. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the last days of the Antonio Mendez presidency, a 50-year era spanning 2 wars, almost a dozen new planets, and a complete and total diplomatic outlook change for the UNE across the whole galaxy. An iconic era, a great era, and one likely not to be repeated again within the Grand Campaign, and certainly not in our lifetimes. Renowned leader, Nana Gem Sakurdia. Fucking cool name. Let's go check her out. Scientist, I believe. Holy shit. Hyperfocus. Fuck. Yeah. It do be useful. Cutting. Oh my god, she is talented. Confidential research. Architectural interest. Jesus. Unifier. Art, cultural worker. What else is she gonna have? Jesus Christ. Unifier, I guess. She's gonna go into politics real quick. Holy fuck, look at, yeah, she actually, no kidding. Wow. Holy fuck, we're getting some good leaders, aren't we? Does she even want the presidency? Bonanok Sheen, yeah, she ran. I'd assume she just wants to like make sure our defenses are correct. In my mind, I think Bonanok Sheen would run for a very simple purpose. She doesn't feel the military is being run properly from just a general strategic and overarching perspective, and she can only get so much done. She's probably seen a lot of inefficiencies, a lot of corruption, a lot of just poor leadership while she's been commanding forces and taking worlds in the war against the Chosen, and that's led to her before she retires or goes back to the military wanting to go into the heart of the UNE and try and make the military reforms to defend the borders, to reform the military, to get the Navy and the Marines and the Army trained properly, and just kind of overhaul the military of the UNE so she can kind of hand it off and leave and be happy with it. I'd imagine it's kind of coming from that perspective. No, I want power and I want to, you know, run this country like an autocrat, but more like, this shit ain't being run properly. The military is my life. I want to fix this shit and I want to get gone real quick. That's kind of how I'd see her, you know, running personally. We'll see what her events are and what she gets, but it's kind of my headcanon. Pieces of the ephemeral puzzle. Various research stations across our empire have dedicated subtle distortions in hyperspace, centered upon the starbase at Earth. The effect present in real space is a localized aura, which starbase inhabitants describe as brightly colored gaseous tendrils enveloping the station. Furthermore, our allies in the United Nations of Space, or Federation, report similar phenomena in their capital systems. President Antonio Mendez has called for an immediate coordinated investigation into this matter. Absolutely. What the fuck is that? I've gotten this event before in games. I forget even what it is, though. Blocks of clouds. Well, we've got a prodigy scientist, and we've got a job for her starting out, don't we? We'll build a science ship, and then we'll immediately dispatch her to it. Nana Gamashkarita probably going to win the next election. She's looking pretty good. I'm going to put her on trying to discover what's going on with the cloud as well. We'll start with that, see if she's capable. Give her some high status, high ability missions, see where she goes. Worlds are all looking pretty good here. Plenty of jobs, plenty of population growth. Frontier colony is still a little iffy. Let's go ahead and expand the city district and make more industrial jobs there. Pretty good, all things considered, though. Is this the Ixiom soundtrack? Yes. One of my favorite sci-fi soundtracks. It's fucking good as fuck. I think she's on the path of being head of research. Aludanya, when he dies, perhaps. He's still amazing, though. It appears that HE 5473 has had an encounter with 6, a neighboring gas giant, about 2 billion years ago. This places 5473 in a highly elliptical orbit, one which gradually circularized over the eons, but now is orbiting its sun in the opposite direction. Studying the two planets will likely help us gain a better understanding of how the system evolved during its early history. That's fucking wild. We need some more anchorages. I'm gonna wait till Bond and Naqshin to do any of those things, though. What would Antonio Mendez do in her final days? Like, her days are numbered. She literally has 100. She's got 3 months left. Is she the type to just like let it go and move on, or would she start something dramatic? Not like a war, but you know, like a project or something, right? We don't really have the resources for too much. Maybe like a last diplomatic tour, but it would take too long to get around the galaxy, wouldn't it? Architects aren't cool with it. There's not a lot we can do at the moment, is there? Any political like concessions to ensure her party continues to be strong and in power? She'd be probably the coalition between like full and franchise. What even party would she be running for? Egalitarians. That's kind of both of them, isn't it? We'll say her core party, though, is the full enfranchisement society. Can we do anything to help that? Benevolent subjugation ethics. Do we not have that already? Benevolent vassalage. That's a big reform. Let's put that in place. So in the future, we can't have a situation like the Chosen where we take advantage of them. It has to be trying to develop them. We'll write like a big law for that and push it through at the executive level, which will make her parties more happy towards the ruling governments. She's kind of like trying to just push through some reforms that her and her party want in the last era here. Make sure all the standards for all the species are the same. Oh, soundtrack's done. One moment. I downloaded music, folks, so that's going to be big for like not fucking lagging today. Okay, set default rights, full citizenship, utopia abundance, full military service, colonization, population controls. Okay, so we've done that as well. Our party, you can't get much better. Our party is very happy. Can we do any reforms to the suffrage watch? Non-interference with pre-FTLs. We haven't done that in a while. We could push through that reform as well. Do they want subtle or non? Probably non. Subtle, they're fine with. We'll go for that. Make some changes into how we interfere with pre-FTLs. There's not many of those left in our borders, so it's not that big of a deal at this point. There would be some scientists kind of unhappy, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. Looking pretty good beyond that. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Those will be our last reforms. Nothing too crazy, but definitely shores up support in her party, gives them a lasting legacy of liking her even more, and just generally pushes for things she cares about. Is there anything that she could set up to make it easier to call on her when she's needed, as per the Emergency Mendez Act's last session? Her final days in office! I said she'd get to make a big decision, potentially, and, well, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, the Architrix High Sovereignty, a race once enslaved to the dark god Marl Shul and their race of followers, is calling for war with the psionic, demonic race of the Witch Kings of Marl Shul. They're pretty strong. They've got a lot of great psionic leaders. They're very much an enemy of ours, but this would be a long war. This would be a heavy war. They only want to seize a relic? I'll save at it. We'll just say this is a general war. We'll do a save at it, because this would be a total war. The Marl Shul are an existential threat as well. I think she is pretty chill. Oh, if I'm immortal, I would be chill as well. Yeah, she's got nothing but time. Change Federation invites a majority? That'd be pretty contentious and might cause issues. I'm going to throw a pull up, ladies and gentlemen. The Architrix want to go to war. Keep in mind the Great Khan is here, but we would not view them as a very big threat yet. Antonia Mendez is not a warmonger. She's fought 2 wars only because she had to. Would she start a third 3 months before her term ends? I'll do a 2-minute poll on this one. On the one hand, they are a threat. They've been dangerous for quite a while. They fought the Architrix before and they'd be wanting revenge. And the Architrix are our friends, our ally, and a fellow member of the Federation of the United Systems of Space. On the other hand, a war right now, so soon after a recent one when we were already bankrolling and trying to get the chosen democracy on its legs, when we're actively going into the L cluster and trying to make it defensible and claim one of the most important regions in the galaxy for our own, and we would have to split resources we could use fortifying the L cluster instead on building more ships. It's a tough decision. Aces, what do you mean? As in Noxine would argue for wanting this to happen, or she wouldn't want it? I mean, Vanda Noxine's a warmonger, so she'd be all for this, but she's not president. The election hasn't happened yet, folks, technically. It's in 3 months. We don't, in lore and in roleplay, we don't know who's the winner yet. I got you guys to vote on it a bit early so I could change the edits, right? But Vanda Noxine is still just one of the potential candidates. She'd be calling for this war, right? So regardless of if we choose to or not, she'd be running on supporting the Architrix and going into this war. But she doesn't make the decision right now. It's the council, and it's Antonia Mendez. And it's a pretty egalitarian, pretty xenophile group right now, with the exception of Eludania, who's an authoritarian. Barely. Yeah, I think Vanda Noxine would be Crimson Warrior Lodge, probably. Let's democratize the Marl Shul and introduce Christianity to them. My brother in Christ. We are a Sardinia and Italy has been abstain. What the fuck? Abstain 5, yes 4, no 4. Are we gonna leave the Architrix on red? We could. It's literally tied again. I'm gonna say no. Antonio Mendez will say no. She'll say after 50 years she cannot start another war in good consciousness despite the Architrix being our allies. And she will put the decision for a war into the hands of the next president of the UNE. Oh fuck, Pink, what are we doing? Empire choice. What's up there, Fishman Biclider? Bondak Nagsheen would absolutely. She's campaigning on it right now. So if she becomes president and we get asked again, we're absolutely going to war. 100%. We also have hyper shields. We can build a science nexus, but we're already repairing one, so that's not the biggest priority right now, actually. Positronic AI. Yes, please. All right, I've been forgetting the L cluster. How's that going? Very, very, very good. Keep upgrading it. We want to make this incredibly defensible as soon as possible. Remember, all the other L gates are not open in the galaxy at this moment, so we have some time to fortify this system. I'd like Vermilia's name to be changed to the Enlightened Republic of Vermilia and their ruler to simply just become the Cardinal. Also like them to become more egalitarian and left-leaning in whatever way you desire. I think I'm kind of blanking on that. I don't think I can change an empire's name in the game, can I? Does anyone know? Oh, I can, okay. Okay, more egalitarian left-winging in some way. They're already fanatic egalitarians, xenophiles, militarist spiritualists. You mean like they're civics or something? Remove Death's cult and we'll find something more egalitarian. Labor unions, it's not really egalitarian though. Beacon of Liberty, perhaps? I'm just gonna list them off, Pink, and then you get to decide, because this is your edit. Beacon of Liberty, maybe? Free Haven, Diplomatic Corps, Parliamentary System, Peacekeepers, Collectivism, that's more socialist. Mediators. Yeah, those are the big ones. Free market, but that's not really egalitarian. Yeah, those are about your options. Collectivist or Beacon of Liberty? Your call. Don't put this decision on me, I swear. Beacon of Liberty unlocks feature free colonization, starts game with private colony ships, not useful. More monthly unity, less empire size from pops. Counselor, you get as Protector of Liberty, which increases egalitarian attraction, which is big. And then collectivism would increase stability, decrease prop demotion time from higher stratus, more monthly unity, more political power for the workers, and a higher market fee. You also get an equity coordinator on the council, which increases the unity from rulers. Collectivist. No, we can't. Fuck. Remind me in 17 years, Pink. I can't do this right now, unfortunately. The game will not let me. I will forget, so please do remind me. I can assure you, I will forget. Okay, we also have, speaking of forgetting things, the new science ship. We're going to put Nana Gemsa Kurdia on that, and then we're going to get her to research that giant cloud over Soul Station. very odd thing that popped up. Make construction on some of these. I think we can do a bit more. Start deleting them when we run out. Gilgamesh fleet is still upgrading. All right, I'm gonna dispatch a couple of our fleets right now for some training exercises. Commanders too. We don't need transport fleets anymore, so Sheik will put on the home fleets. Torres is on the Corvette torpedo fleet. Pick a fleet is Rosen. The Draconis needs a leader. We're gonna put the Wharf. No, he's the governor of Mars now. I need some more commanders, don't we? We need one more commander. Or the Draconis. We can hire a Chosen. Is it too soon, though? Oh my god, another Noxine! Male. It's Bon and Noxine's brother. Alright, we gotta hire him. He'll be the commander of the Draconis flagship. I am gonna dispatch the home fleets to go knock out the mining droids on Cuban. And then the Corvette fleet under Angelo Torres, I'm going to send... We had one other hostile system here. Do we actually not? Wow. The enigmatic fortress, but not really. Yeah, okay, we'll just send the home fleet to go deal with that then. They do need upgrades, though. We'll wait. I'll send Angelo Torres. Go knock out Kuban. Oh. I'm for a new dynasty. Is the Federation Defense Fleet its own fleet? Yes, it is. The Federation Defense Fleet is the UNE fleet. We don't have control anymore because we're no longer the president of the Federation Titan. I believe the guy is Zolar right now. Our investigation of the aurora-like cloud at Earth raised some questions, more questions than answers. Distinct tendrils of cloud from wherever we beam communications to our allies' research teams, but only then. A vivid cyan tint from the gas gives the appearance of a planetary aurora. Only at various bands will spontaneously switch from sweeping curves to right angles, as though forming a digital wave. On our own, we are unable to discern any further meaning from these behaviors, but the UNS expects to have more answers once every member's result has been collated. Early theories suggest these dimensional spanning entities somehow harmonize with our hyperspace communication bands. This incident lure could be kept in place in order to further exploit the entity for study, or we can switch frequencies in the hope of dispersing it. Still have debug mode on. Let me turn that off. They're here for a reason, so we're gonna let them stay. We're not gonna actively try and get rid of it. It's not doing anything wrong yet. And Bond and Nuxine isn't in charge, so we're not gonna be cunts. They got the Architrix version of the Torres dynasty. Make this lore. Oh, definitely, yeah. The Noxine family and their ascendancy to power. Can you imagine the amount of holonet videos currently going on about their history right now? From every fucking Galactic history YouTube, holotuber. Holotuber? Yeah, we'll go with that. 5 things you didn't know about the Noxine family. The one secret Bonnet Noxine and her family don't want you to know. Gavin Zul and the Shigodian Union are rivals. Shigodians are up here. Interesting. They've never been very friendly with us, but we've tried to reconcile-ish in recent years to varying levels of mediocrity. We just cannot get our infiltration level up any higher on the those who remember. We're gonna try and gather some more intelligence at the very least. I should have put someone into that. Abort it. Abort mission. We have 2 assets there, so we might as well use them. They better not destroy democracy. I don't think so. She doesn't seem like... She's not an authoritarian. She's a militarist. There's a big difference. We have 1 more available system to take. The one next to Bernard's star. You are right. We do. We'll grab that. And then we just... We have this system after we research it, and then we'll have this one after we knock out that last of the miners in our space. Here we go. End of an era, ladies and gentlemen. Strong salute to Tonia Mendez and her 50-year presidency. The UNE is now ruled over for the first time by an Architects. We've had a Yaznani leader, but we have never had an Architects leader. Logistical understanding, psionic adaptionist level 4, militarist, 82 years old. And her brother is the commander of the Draconis now. Wonderful. Let's see what actual skill levels she has here. A lot of points. 50 inspiration, 72 affair, and 73 charisma. So she's a very good, actually, public speaker. All those rousing speeches she gave before landing on Chosen Worlds, I guess. Can upgrade her inspire levels. Nice round numbers, beautiful. Militarist. So what are her adaptionist, psionic, logistical understanding? So probably military contractor, maybe ship designer though. Army upkeep reduction, logistical focus. She's got a lot of focuses here, doesn't she? I'll go for ship upkeep reduction again. Has enough to start an agenda. She does. I think these are very useful though. We're just gonna hold on to these for now. We're not in a war, and she wouldn't just start doing things without good reason. So an education campaign for leadership as well, because she's trying to reform the military, but that would go into other systems as well. Plenty of unity. We could start another. Fortify the border and the Bureau of Espionage. We're going to overhaul and actually start to work on that. Our Minister of State. So, do we want to clean house? Probably a little. Warform will be in charge. I'm sure they would get along very well. Aludania, can't remove him. Joshua Atkins, incredibly competent. Would be hard to argue for getting rid of him. Lucila Montelupo does not fit this presidency. So you can find another ambassador with a little bit more of a toughness streak in them. A little bit of strong diplomacy, not weak diplomacy. You know, it would make a very good ambassador for the Noxian presidency. John Torres. Governing inspector will also be replaced as the anti-corruption official. Be funny if we put her brother in charge of that, wouldn't it? I mean, he kind of is the most competent though, isn't he? And he's righteous. We'll keep him. Alright, the one big change will be Montelupo will be replaced by John Torres. Oh, ew, egalitarian. What's her brother's ethos? Maybe we'll go for Angelo. I think he's egalitarian too, though. How close Ficomont came to winning the election, would Noxian recognize Ficomont's popularity and give her a ministerial position? Nope. She's a politician. She is a spy, though. That could be useful, because I think Noxian would go spycraft focus. That actually would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Because she's a spy master, or spy focused. I think, isn't she? Let me look. The leader menu lags so bad, even when paused. Holy fuck. Come on now. Come on now. She's got spy focus. We'll put her in power. That's a good one, actually. Spycraft, politician, ambassador with psionics. That does make more sense. So whoever becomes president of the Federation controls the defensive fleet, or does it become available to everyone if there's a war going on? No, only the president gets to control a Titan. That's just like the Stellaris mechanics. Would we be able to reform our government and add something new to it? Do we have an extra civic? I don't think we do. No, we don't have an extra one. I don't think there's any big thing that we would change right now, but we can. Just nothing fits very well at the moment. She's also an egalitarian? Well, she's a spy master and a politician, so she'll work better and she'll be our ears in the Galactic community, which is a bit nicer. I think she'll be. That's Montelupo. It'll change in a moment, I think. Should. Maybe it takes a bit. By the way, the planet-wide construction program is going to pass. We burned all our favors for that, and in the end, a lot of nations ended up not voting and abstaining, and we are currently winning that vote. So we will probably get this passed. The rapid expansion of galactic civilization has put a stain on the infrastructure and resources of many planets. To address this issue, the resolution proposes a planet-wide construction program on many different worlds. Stellaris. That would allocate funds and materials to upgrade and improve the living conditions and productivity of all planetary populations, so very egalitarian. The program would also encourage cooperation and coordination among different factions and sectors, fostering a sense of unity and common purpose. Absolutely. The Spinakids are also psionic now. So many of the galactic species are. They either went robot or they went psionic. Natural progression. We have another 5 years on the Ruined Science Nexus, by the way, folks. It's gonna look real pretty when it's done, just orbiting that black hole. Look at that. Okay. Colonize that world, actually. Gas giant. No, can't terraform a gas giant. We could build a floating city on it, though. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. It's a good position for it. It would help sustain the Science Nexus, which, I mean, is such a huge thing to build, right? But it wouldn't really fit the military priorities of Bond and Nuksheen, so we'll wait on that for another president. You're very welcome. I'm wondering how is the dying sun looking? We can go take a look. Scrappers have gone cybernetic, no surprise there. They're still at a war with their slave uprising, I know that, I think. Yeah, they're winning it by a lot though. Holy Christ. Very good. Smaller fleet than I thought. It's much smaller than ours, around 150,000 fleet power. But they are fighting an active war right now with the slave uprising. Emperor Yutahito the First. Oh my god. Skill 5, authoritarian, all-knowing. Wow. Principled, psionic. His son is Shinpai Shintaro Yutahito, who is a military pioneer, a recruiter, has an eye for talent, is psionic, a butcher, and increased lifespan. Jesus fuck. He's the arbiter of duels. Very, very badass heir, I must say. They have 16 planets, a couple fewer than ours, and I think it'll end up being around 20 once they get their systems back. Pretty good size and more space to expand into. A lot of stations. A lot of stations. Omega structures. Very capable staff. My fucking god. They're all like tier 6 or 7 in terms of competence. That's crazy. Faithkeeper and the Arbiters of Duels are the unique ones. Domination, control, prosperity, adaptability, supremacy, psionics, unyielding community. They went executive vigor, consecrated worlds, mind over matter, galactic force projection, one vision, future society. Oh god, the Colossus project. Of course. What else would it be? They're working on hyper shields, which we already have, and they're going for a cultural nexus and advanced materials. Holy fuck. Their science is about where we are at. They have the quantum sphere. Anything else you want to see? Yeah, no. Wait, who's 176? Oh my god, yeah. 104, 176, 93, 128, 138. Increased lifespan, that'll do it. That's what it is. They all have that? Yeah, they all do. What if they did some genetic engineering? No, it's just a leadership. That's weird. Huh. Cool. Look at the capital. Yeah. Shizugenda is the governor. It's all fucking temples, research labs, Galactic Capital Complex, giant naval command centers, foundry, civilian goods, and cloning tanks. Wow. Looking pretty good. Do they have full citizenship for all aliens? Almost assuredly not. Assimilation. Once their cultures become similar, I guess they can. And it's full citizenship, stratified economy versus academic privilege. So better living standards for the humans, but they get citizenship. It's just they don't live as well. So it is not equal. That is for sure. But they have citizenship. Man, Nyland is looking so nice. If there's any planet I'd love to live on in the UNE, I think it'd be Nyland. Nyland. It'd be so fucking cool. You go to the Faculty of Archaeological Studies, you go to the Technological Institute, Research Institute, and then like to mega science centers everywhere. Plus great healthcare. And a one-eyed giant leader, governor. Fuck yeah. Not bad. It's the highest fleet power can go to Stellaris. There's not technically a limit, Titan. They scale up over time as nations have more resources to build larger fleets. And then there's science techs that will give you better modules for your ships. And then like later percentage increases to like, they're just damage and then shield power and stuff. So it just scales almost infinitely. Just a question of can your computer even run it, right? And Nylon's wonderful. Aludania with yet another breakthrough in his long and amazing tenure as our head of research. All right, let's go ahead and send our young prodigy on another mission. What else do we have? We'll send her to that. Free field. You are just going to keep exploring. A lot of nanites in the L cluster. I purposely not looked up what the dragon event for the L cluster gives. Again, as crazy as it is, I've played dozens of Stellaris games, well over a dozen, like late into the game, and I have never opened the L gate and gotten the dragon event, so I have no idea what happens with it. I almost always get the Grey Tempest or the Grey. Almost always Grey Tempest. I've gotten the Grey like 2 or 3 times. Never gotten the dragon one, so I don't know what'll happen with that. Should be interesting. They're not hostile yet, which is nice. For now. Alright, let's run the game for a little while here. I've been doing a lot of stopping and stopping and things like that. The Boki are still not done with their war. I think I'm gonna go ahead and save it at this, folks. I don't know if it's bugged or what's happening, but I want to figure out why that war is not done. It's been going on for like fucking 50 years now. It says there's not a war. Is it bugged? I think it is. I'm gonna settle the status quo. I just want this to be... They would not be able to keep fighting at this point. It doesn't break the game. Yeah, they took a lot of territory. Jesus Christ. It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be a lot of border gore. Dwarf Citizen Union created. Just fuck their shit up, essentially. The border gore is gross, but that war needed to be done a long time ago. So it's split the dwarfs into 2 species, essentially. Or, sorry, 2 nations. And then the Boki took a ton of land. They are very strong. Brillians still fighting the AVR. We funded the fuck out of their fleet and it got defeated in a major battle and kind of hasn't recovered, but we'll see if the Vanguard can make a big impact there. I'm not going to be too friendly with diplomacy, given Banda Nukshin. She wouldn't be, like, xenophobic, but we're not going to be, like, Mendez or Montelupo in terms of just, like, being friends with everyone. How strong is the UNE's fleet at the moment? Very strong. One of the largest in the galaxy. It's around 250,000. 230,000 fleet power, something like that. It's pretty fucking strong. Examination of the landscape reveals multiple large machines connected together. They appear to be siphoning energy from some unknown place and emitting radiation patterns similar to those found in a wormhole. We can either leave it running, doing whatever it's currently doing, or we can try to activate its full potential. Be very useful. Try and turn it on. Let's see what happens. I think it's in the cluster. I don't know if it is the most powerful in the galaxy, though. It is pretty fucking big, though. It's as big as those who remember. While the design is nothing like we've ever seen before, we are able to mostly understand how to operate the machines. Allocating more power to the siphons provide the boost the system needed to produce a stable wormhole to soul. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, there's that giant cloud, by the way, folks. The one we've been studying. I'll see a wormhole. Holy shit. Soul is now connected to the L cluster. That's really good and really bad. Mostly really bad. Really bad. It's bad, strategically. That means we have to fortify the fuck out of the terminal egress, and then we have to fortify the fuck out of the Stickia system. Because that means anyone with an L gate can jump into the terminal egress, and if they defeat that station, one system away they can jump to our capital world, right? That's very bad. Oh, progenitors are talking to us. Greetings, human Stellaris. We understand that your empire has come into possession of a cache of data containing the brain scans of an extinct species, taken from the very world they once inhabited. Even though your species is still too primitive to utilize the data, we laud your efforts in preserving the last remnant of a once vibrant civilization. As part of our efforts to conserve and catalog endangered species in our Endangered Species Preserve, we wish to take the data and use our cloning technologies to bring a small number of them back to life. We'd be all for that. Absolutely. They seem pretty nice for, you know, an elder race that is too cool for school. We're receiving reports of growing number of incidents of social vandalism within the Empire. These individuals with menacing thoughts are responsible for numerous acts of cultural destruction, often without any awareness or remorse for their actions. All available evidence strongly indicates that this unsettling phenomenon is indeed the result of psionic powers, whose origin is traced back to those who remember the dark. It appears that their intentions evolve around fomenting anarchy among our planets, the use of malevolent and devious forces. That's arguably an act of war, if we want it to be. They're really fucking hostile now, aren't they? See if we can start with a reasonable response here. God damn it. Can't hire raiders. funny if we could ask the Khan. Those who remember the dark and legal to Shroud know that the marauders are. They're the servants of the dark god who was banished and imprisoned in the Shroud. Those who remember were actually the species that originally pushed them back and defeated them. They're the original species from way back in the day that fought off the marauders. The marauders technically are like a branch off species of the Cabrithians. These are the OGs. They're not bad innately, they're just very hardcore and very militaristic, and they don't want that shit happening again. And we got on their bad side because they were trying to expand and get closer to the marauders to fight them. It's kind of unfortunate we became hostile to them, actually. We had good relations at one point. We're not going to respond for now, but we really need to fortify that border. 3,000 alloys. So we can trade for some more here. Following the recent passing of a respected science officer, the recovery of various notes and documents from the late scientist's lab paints a curious picture. It seems that in their twilight years, they developed an odd obsession with a creature they named the elusive Carcosa. It's difficult to decipher what exactly was so unique about the animal, but the late scientist seems to have regarded its acquisition as a top priority. Sure. Worth some resources. You never know. Who's got allies for me? Yeah, you do. Disgusting. We're on good relations with the Salvation Protocol now. And they are technically an associate member, so we might as well trade with them. Show me what you got. Enough to do an upgrade to our northern base on the border of those who remember. Almost. One tick away. Okay, so not only are we now under threat from the Marshal via the beef with the Architreks, but those who remember are making moves against us. Correct. Yeah. Kind of a good thing we have a military leader in charge right now. Would we be able to win? It'd be tough. We could probably grind them into a standstill. I don't know if we could actively win the war. I think it'd be very long, very bloody. It'd be a lot of resources, and at the end of things, it'd probably be like our first war with them. We'd come out with a white piece, at best. They're tough. Their fleet is as big as ours, their leaders are better, and their tech is slightly more advanced. So it's not a war that we want, frankly. Like, not at all. No hands? All right, we're good. Getting some lag here. For improved Corvette hulls. We don't really need a Titan. We already have one. Maybe some allies who rival them could join you in the war. I mean, if they declared war on us and we went to war, we'd probably have the Architreks, who has an okay fleet, right? It's not bad. They've got around 30,000. Actually, it's really bad. Plus their fleet over here, which is another... So they have around 60, 80,000, something like that. Pretty good. And then we'd have the Gavazul's fleet, which is... around 120,000, but we'd have to coordinate well with them, and I don't think we would, so it'd be a little rough. Winnable, but very rough. Again, just not a war we really want to go out of the way for. Also due to the fact that we don't have any major issue with them, right? Like in many ways, besides our mutual hatred in the war we fought before and their expansionism, which has now been halted more or less, right? It's not like there's no reason like we had with the purifiers to fight, right? It'd probably take them declaring war on us. Not that they won't. They're kind of trying to antagonize for it. But I will at least want us to build up our defenses a bit better here, if we can. Okay, so those two are fine. Melee Station probably will not be taken. Same with TA-106, and then Lineal Station is being upgraded. And we have no other border with them, do we? No. Nope. Now we just need to fortify the terminal egress. The Khan has not attacked anyone yet, I think. He might be attacking the Tessadrians. That's unfortunate. They are lovely. Oh no. The Democratic Crusader Citizen Republic's gonna get hit first. Let's hope that they can hold off the Khan. Again, in our eyes right now, like that communication from him, we wouldn't care. He's just not on our radar right now. We just wouldn't view him as a problem. At all. We've got bigger problems to deal with at the moment. Titan makes sense for our government? Yes, but we already have one, so I think we'd rather like improve the quality of our corvettes at the moment. Because again, Bonanaksheen is very realistic. She doesn't just go for big ships that go boom. Following the ultimate demise of the former commander of the picket fleet, the Illustratium. That's not us, never mind. Just synthetic thought patterns. They have some artifacts too, my gosh. Let's go look at the important system, see what's in there. We're getting some lag. Okay, who else has them? Rodimus, perhaps? Ooh, the Gerelric tend to be pretty prosperous. Venus, land of opportunity. The planet Venus is surprisingly becoming a very attractive destination for adventurous, curious seekers and treasure seekers and easy profit all across the empire. Nice. Anyone with alloys, really. Except he's not the dying sun, because we're kind of feuding with him again. We're gonna do anything to slow down the lag here. Kill Discord. Kill my Chrome browser, so hopefully I don't need to make polls for a bit. A Gark would surely stop the communists without a doubt. More like they'd take advantage of all the displaced people for more slaves. I don't know about that one. Defense Corvette hulls? Sure. Okay, who else? Our old trading partner, the Dwarven Socialist Republics, has been fucked up, so we can't really trade with them anymore. Maybe Stormwall? They're fighting a war, so I doubt it. Okay. We have a fuck ton of alloys for some reason. I'll take your entire stock. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, Stormwall? Can we afford to pay for this? We're gonna find out. What in the actual fuck? Lads, what are you doing? What on earth are you doing? Okay. Let's see if we can buy this. Oh my god, we can. Defensive pack for Vermilia? Thank you, Aces. I'll go offer it to them. 10,000 alloys from Stormwell. Took all our rare resources, but we got it. Are you sure? So we can't even offer them a defensive pact. Oh shit, alright. Yeah, now we're gonna be able to upgrade the fleet, which is massive. God damn it. Alright, I missed it and we can't offer it back, so that is unfortunate. We'll send a diplomat to apologize. Wanda Nukshin was busy orgasming over the beautiful alloy trade deal that we just hopefully negotiated. Come on. Give me those alloys. I want him. I'm gonna have him. And we can do this the easy way. We can do this. Oh. Oh. I'm slightly erect. That is quite nice. It's a lot of alloys. It's a lot of fleet upgrades. A lot of station upgrades. Oh yeah. Ulster Diplomatic Bureau. As the Galactic stage grows and develops, we will need to expand the department in charge of diplomatic relations to prevent being spread out too thin. Huge. Not that we need more. Our pops are consuming influence? What? Oh, the Boki offered a defensive pact. Yeah, I don't know about that. After they're fucking up the doors, who we were very good friends with. Huh. Actually, make sure the upgrades are all correct. Class. Yep, I thought so. We need to upgrade for our straight craft too, don't we? I don't think a center screen alert would be given a defensive pack between two AI civs. The Boki made one from Vermilia. Okay, what's up, Bambi? How you doing? Hit and tracking. I know we have a lot of Gilgamesh class ships here. Laser is fine. Wukong. Good. This is the exact same. No proton, okay. With me? Coolio. What's the biggest ship we have in our fleet? Vambi, that's the Draconis. It's a repurposed Titan that we found on a ship graveyard. The game won't log out. I'll show you. This bad boy right here. It's like the automated dreadnought, but we rebuilt it from like a giant scrap heap. Very, very, very nice ship. Big as fuck. Dark matter thrusters, dark matter reactor. Increases the ship fire rate on the entire fucking fleet. Got a jump drive too, which is nice. Titan lance on that bitch. Large dark matter deflectors. Pretty nice. We call one of the ships the Black Dawn. Yeah, I'll name you a battleship. How about that? Someone named the feudal, actually. I wish you could see like a kill list, like in the naval system for Hoi 4 for Stellaris. I've said this before, I'll say it 100 times. I really wish that they did take a lot of inspiration from the Hoi 4 naval system. I know it's confusing to people who refuse to learn it because they like tanks too much, but it's a great system, and I think Stellaris would really benefit from a lot of its components if used well within it, in my opinion. You're at your mom's helping build a driveway. Oh. Are you pouring concrete, Fammy, or what are you doing? Shortage of influence. Born a surplus, what do you mean? Shortage of influence. What? Maybe it's bugged. See at the end of the month what happens. It's in a bottle. We'll send one of our scientists to go investigate that. That's TAO 22. We have found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to modern ships, their craft relies on solar sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. After we look at all the other systems in the L cluster, we'll go fuck around with that. Mineral depletion on Sanctuary. Like the third time that's happened. We're still getting natural gas, which is all that matters. Another renowned leader, Clara Razi. I think she's an official. Let's go check her out. Game to pause here. That'd be lovely. Maybe. Maybe? Or is it just going? There we go. All right. Clara Razi, she is a naturalist, spycraft, tier 2 entrepreneur, and environmental engineer. Really fucking capable. Spycraft too. Make her a governor. What important worlds is not currently overseen by a governor? Probably Sanctuary. Yeah, Sanctuary. Who am I naming? What am I naming them to? It's good. Still a fuck ton of alloys, don't we? Can we do any more upgrades? We can. A small one. Fleet upgrade. Draconis we can't upgrade. Gilgamesh fleet is already being upgraded. Same with the UNN home fleet. All right, what of our stations can we upgrade then? Terminal egress. We'll upgrade in 147 days. We'll need to turn this into a space station, but we've got time. What about our northern border terminus? We'll upgrade that. And then our wormhole with the dying sun, we should upgrade that station too. Clara? Yeah, sure. Can do. Same last name? Bonus will advanced afterburners. Needed that a while ago. She was the governor of Sanctuary. Clara, sure, she's already named Clara. What do you want her named as, Titan? What do you like her named as? Let me know. I'll change her as soon as you find something you would like. Or do you mean just remove the last name and just call her Clara? Like Beyonce. Or Sting. You know, just like the one word. For effect. Just Clara. Upgrading on this whole station. Alright, we need to expand the anchorages too. There needs to be overworlds with jobs. Work jobs in the system. Mars is already doing that. We need another like naval world. We've got our like marine. That's an interesting thought. We have like our marine army HQ. We need a capital planet for the Navy now. That's not Sol. We should put that off world. Ladies and gentlemen, what world do you think would work for like the capital of our Navy? Like Hades is the capital for the Marines and the Army and probably a little bit to the Navy, but let's give the Navy like its own homeworld. We can just turn it into like a naval command center. What world do you guys think? Anyone got some ideas? Just Clara? I'm just Clara. I kind of want to. Jeb? Clara it is. Whack? Whack. You mean New Alexandria? That's not bad. Interior sector, no sectoral support, intentionally occupied world. World terraforming, hyper-complex biome. Clear skies, so you can see the fleet at night. Metallic rings, which could be used to obviously build ships. Not a bad idea. Not Hades, I want a different world. Terra Nova for the naval world? I don't know, they're like one of our main like almost city planets, you know, they're very like just cosmopolitan. I don't know if turning that into the naval hub would be the best idea. I'm thinking one of the more like slightly less developed, slightly less central worlds, you know. Draconis after the flagship, that's not a bad idea. We did build the flagship out of Draconis, and there's a giant ship graveyard there. It would train our pilots who'd have to fly around all the fucking debris. That being said, it is on the border. Well, it's the border of the Gavasul, though. That's not too bad. It's a good. It is a badass place for a naval fucking hub, isn't it, though? Draconis. Spy Master Tugar recently launched a quiet investigation into his own operatives and those who remember the dark. They're siphoning funds. We'll reprimand them. We still need them, though. They're very key. They cut ties. Zemja, not a bad idea. It's mainly just a gas hub right now, but we could turn it into the naval hub. The Depriadiar one. That's New Atlantis. We could turn that into the naval hub. We don't have a lot of people there, so it'd be kind of hard to set up. Entirely new world from a terraform world. Those are all interesting. I'll do a poll for that. Fuck, I have to open Chrome though. Bear with me. Twitch.com. TV. Alright, so I'm gonna do Draconis, New Alexandria, New Atlantis, Zemja, and then just New World entirely. Poll is up. Your choice. Yeah, it could get more people in New Atlantis. It could be kind of inconvenient though, because that world's kind of been built around aquatic species. So trying to have a multi-species naval hub there would be a little difficult. Oh. Our colonists on Venus have discovered unusual formations on the seabed deep under the planet's oceans during an exhaustive survey of the ocean resources. They have requested a science team. That's on Venus. Interesting. And unexpected. We'll send Gem Security back. Figure out what's going on. I thought it was on Venus. Oh, it's one of these. I see, okay. In Sol itself, indeed. The terminal egress could be a good one. Would we do the terminal egress, or would we do like one of the systems behind the terminal egress, like Nail or TA022? Those would be pretty good, I think. Somewhere like this would be a good fucking place for it, don't you think? The Nanite world. A little sketchy. Terminal egress would be a very good place for Naval HQ, not gonna lie. The one with a wormhole would be pretty cool. What we could do is probably try and build a ring world after a while, and then have the HQ be there. Can we build a ring world on any of these? That could be a ring world. Can't even look at it yet. Yeah, we have a plan we could build a ring world on. Would be pretty cool. Well, there's any words in the cluster we can teleform. No, but we could build habitats, or we could build a ring world, Johnny. It'd be even cooler. Systems. Forgot we have like almost no influence right now. Oh, we're back to +10. That was weird. I wonder why our pops were using influence for a little while there. I have no idea what that was. Can we contact the enigmatic fortress? I thought there was a way to do that. We're really getting our worlds claimed by those who remember, folks. I think we're probably gonna get a war soon here. How's our upgrades going? Almost done. Let's build up some more defenses on Hot Station 2. Build another 15 or so. That is the station we cannot fail in. We need a new hub for all these belly. I think we mobilize all fleets after they get refitted and send them to the fortress. Could we take it down, and would it be wise to do so right while like those who remember are preparing a war against us though? That's the thing, right? 100K? What in the fuck? What in the actual? We can't beat their fucking space stations. Holy shit. Medium fleet contribution, yes. That's insane. I think so, Andromeda, because it allowed me to do some things that did speed it up for a little while here. We're just getting late in the game. There's so many species and there's so many pops and stuff. It's gonna lag now. Which is not the end of the world, in my opinion. But kind of inconvenient. Wow. I did fall and suck. Was there a revolt in the Marl Shoal? There was a revolt in the Marl Shoal. Elitist, fanatic, xenophile, fanatic, spiritualist. It's like a sect of the moral shoal that broke off. They're at war with the moral shoal. This is a good time for a war with them, isn't it? But with those who remember breathing down our neck, it's a little iffy. New world entirely. All right. What's up, Parker? I think we'll do one in the terminal egress then. The new world entirely, we need to consider the threat of those who remember, so either set up nearby for posting or far out for security. The fuck did our naval capacity just die? My God, we are lagging. I wonder if that has an impact on lag. Would it not be better to have an actual world for our navy as well? Yeah, we need some sort of habitation. Question is what? Sentry array. That's really useful. Let's get miniature containment fields though. Free little research boost. A group of auxiliary operatives and those who remain in the dark has begun shying away from their assigned tasks, citing a lack of confidence in their overall purpose. Master Tugar would typically handle such matters without bringing them to our attention, but even without them knowing any details, these operatives seem unusually well informed about information gathering. Maybe we'll cut them loose. We kind of almost can't sustain our intelligence network and those who remember at this point. It's just not happening for us. We've even funded it better during the current presidency, but it's just not going anywhere. Their defenses are too strong. You mean go to war, Dolphin? Is that what you're saying, or what do you mean by that? It's upgraded, upgraded. Everything's upgraded. We just need more naval capacity, so we need more anchorages. Hades. With no collaborative effort having been applied to this project, little can be said about the certainty about the pan-dimensional cloud visiting our capitals. The other nations didn't do it. Theories abound, but all of this is now witness to these clouds' stormy agitation. As their physical structure breaks down, we note that the clouds become less responsive to stimuli. They have begun phasing in and out of hyperspace much more rapidly. Made a lot of people very unhappy on Earth, that's for sure. Our mega marine contingent here. Let's build another naval command center for now. Naval office on Hades as well. Hades orbital. That we do need to upgrade. Support them with materials and if possible, add them to the Federation. They're way too different from us for Federation, but materials would make sense. I'll do a poll for that. What's up, Scythe? Sending you to the wall. No, man, not at all. That game ended up being way more interesting because I got sent to the wall, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, next Saturday, there's going to be no Grand Campaign stream. I completely forgot, by the way. I'm not joining the new... I'm putting up an announcement in the Discord about this, probably tonight or something. But Prometheus Roleplay, which is like an offshoot server with a bunch of the cool staff from Babylon Roleplay. They started their own roleplay community. It's pretty chill. They're starting their first Game of Thrones roleplay campaign next week. And I don't have time with the Grand Campaign and everything else to play in it long term, but I'm going to do a one-off. I'm going to play for one session next Saturday. So... that'll be next Saturday's stream. I may do the Grand Campaign after, but probably not, so we're probably gonna have a week off from it. Heads up on that. They're not breaking through our star bases, though. We can't break through them, they can't break into us. Maybe. With a large enough fleet, they could. Those star bases are not impossible to break. Oh, this lag is getting kind of bad now. Again. Our investigation on Terra Nova did not yield any results. However, there have been some odd reports from Demeter. Several colonists have claimed to have spotted a mysterious creature. This is a snipe hunt, isn't it? And they say matches our summary of the notes on the elusive Carcosa. But when we compare their reports to these notes, none seem to match in either appearance or behavior. Though Demeter's scientific director swears that he double-checked, he's citing himself, the only possible conclusion is a severe oversight. Maybe. Maybe. Or it doesn't exist. No, could be that. Could be that. Good, no real big upgrades we can do at this point. The atmosphere of Naley 2 is so dense it mimics the flow of liquid. While extremely improbable for a gas giant to have such dense gas, it is not impossible. It is believed a combination of high gravity and very fast planetary spin and extreme counter motion in the gas giant atmosphere is a reason for this unusual phenomenon. Take the gases. And probably start to deleting some of these construction ships. The ones out here, of course. The Gark's still in a war. I'll check in a moment. Holy fuck, the lag. We'll go for our neutron launchers. That's a huge upgrade in our torpedo ships. Following Kita's vision has led us to a planet of the Tora Taproot system. Dense jungle covers more than 90% of the land area. All right, Kitas, I think, actually finally made it. My God, he's got to be sold now. Yep, he made it to the first destination. How old is he now? 33. All right, this is the first place he saw in his vision. There's 2 more, so let's see what happens here. Can we call the naval planet Pearl Harbor? No. No, we cannot. If I remember, some of the late game text make travel as if it's vanilla because it's so advanced. Yeah, it takes a long time to get to. We'll see if we even get to that point, frankly. The Gark. Are they in a war? They are. Yes, they are in a war. They're still fighting the technocracy of Ogverath. Which is like, at this point, a 2-system species. They're almost certainly going to win that against the Divine AI. The slavers continue to expand. I wonder if there's any robot slaves we can buy. And free. There are, I fucking called it. You're gonna go to Luna base. Support the rebels. Alright. Not much we can do against the Marl Shoal for them, honestly. We'll send them the alloys we have, though. We'll send them food in case theirs runs out. We'll send them some energy just to do whatever the fuck they want with. And a bunch of minerals to develop if they need it. And wish them the best, frankly. I'll get the maps and a sensor link, too. We would not expect them to be able to take down the Marl Shoal. We wouldn't expect them to get independence, I don't think, but anything we can do to hurt the Marl Shoal by helping their rebels, we would absolutely do. Is Twackstar still a vassal? They're not. An embassy to them. We did basically free them. Not entirely, but we set the ball rolling, so I think they'd probably like us a good bit. Rumelia and the Voki warrior clans just made a federation. The Interstellar Military Bloc. Rumelia, what you doing, buddy? Holy shit. I don't know about that. They're very warlike. Technically egalitarians. Not a big fan of that. I think the United Nations of Space would definitely view them as a geopolitical threat given how close they are to us and their general military focus we'll go with. Very militaristic. That's quite worrying. I'd hoped we get Rumelia into the UNS, but it looks like they're going another route. Unfortunate. Our society is currently grappling with an irrational hatred and unsettling level of distrust among its members. You've got like Russian interference here going on, culture wars. The sudden and drastic change in mindset has the potential to swarm even the most compassionate individuals and the ruthless outlaws. All available evidence suggests that this unsettling phenomenon is a result of the sonic powers of the Dwarven Socialist Republics. That's surprising. We were friendly with them. Not anymore, I guess. Speaking of sonics, let's see what we can do with that right now. Reduce our corruption. Yes, I can't do that, can we? Idea visualizations. By psychically probing our brightest experts, the thoughts of grandiose schemes will become the eureka for everyone. Gain research options. We'll go for that. That's huge. Plasma throwers, vertical farming, and floating domed habitation. Fuck yeah. This gives us more options, I guess. Yeah. Holy shit. That's fucking cool. Take that. The Garks. What do you want to change, Bombadillin? What are we changing? Is that a Civic? Nationalistic zeal, maybe? Imperial ambitions? Oh, warmonger's literally a thing. Didn't see that. Okay. What are we getting rid of? Social Darwinism or police state? What are we removing? Make your call or I will make it for you. Police state, they'll do warmongers. Okay. There you are. What could go wrong? Surely nothing. Surely. The fuck is the dragon doing here? Is he just hanging out? Immature Eldrake specimen. Literally just hanging out. Did we get a situation log for them? Oh. We did not. Like concerning. Sure, there will be an event later at some point for that. They can't just be hanging out in our systems for no reason. I would think. Building up the terminal egress. Advanced. Juggernauts, let's go. Juggernaut, absolutely. Colossal assembly yards. We build a Juggernaut, our fleet will be looking pretty fucking nice. That would be humongous. So we're gonna run it at fastest for a bit. Zoom out. Well, a command center on Cantith for roleplay reasons. Do any of our nations have juggernauts? I don't know, Dravida. I don't think so. I think we're pretty early on that one. We got any interesting, unique decisions on our planets? Start greening operation. Start terraforming process that affects ecosystem planets. Launches one of the projects for terraforming the planet. Putting a favorable climate will not solve all the problems of colonists. Greening operation. Sure. Why not? New terraforming project on Terra Nova has started. We have already begun collecting soil samples for analysis, and agro labs have experimented with developing new plant crops for the local climate. Our workers are soon beginning seeding operations. We still have a lot of vineyards and stuff there, so that'd definitely be a priority on Terra Nova. We get a 40 pops on Cerberus, we can build a giant fucking stadium for all the prisoners. You know that NASA discovered life on Mars? In real life or in the game? What do you mean, Parker? Another good leader. Zasaza Kamini. Kamini? Kamini. An official. Like right now? Because that would be the most important moment in human history. If that's the case, I will Google it. News. I see nothing. Parker, what you mean there, man? All right, she is a retired fleet officer, shipwright, environmental engineer 2, and trade focused. Holy fuck, these leaders we're getting. We'll do trade focused 2. I think we make her governor of Earth. Honestly. Yeah, I think we do. We'll move Atkins to another world where his talents can be put better to use. Maybe one of the colony worlds. Igni. Be a good one. We'll send him there. Like crops. We will work on Endurance steel infrastructure. I'll change the music too really quickly. Battle tech. What's up, Grover? How are you doing? All is very well, my man. Real life, human discovers like there was water on Mars. Water isn't life though, Parker. That's been known for quite a while. We've known that there has been water on Mars for, I think, over a decade now, right? But they haven't found life or signs of life, even dead life. Water is not alive. Oh yeah, man, glad you could catch it too. We're pretty deep already right now, 3 hours in. Almost had a couple close calls, almost had a big war. But looking pretty good. Antonio Mendez is no longer president. It's Bonda Nokshin. We may be looking for a war with the Marshal, and those who remember are looking really aggressive right now. So we may be having something big soon. We'll see. The era of peace continues for now after the War of the Chosen, though. See if it lasts. Science Nexus is being repaired. It has a little less than 2 years to go on it right now. We shall see. Alrighty. Nice. Teeming planet Lush. Oh, so you really do change the whole biosphere of the planet. That's fucking crazy. I was looking. Let's see if we can do that to any other planets right now. No way. Restore our lost friend. Hey there, buddy. Time for a new battery to scrub. We're finally reunited. Fuck yeah, we can repower the Curiosity rover. That is so fucking cool. We are going to immediately do that. I'm so sorry I missed that. Holy shit. That is cool as fuck. Oh yeah. I love mods, man. So fucking based. It turns into a relic. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. You're goddamn right. No. Not that. It's distributing luxury goods everywhere too. We're basically doing, what was it called? The Roman tradition the emperors did when they handed out like money to the troops and people, like for big events and big celebratory events. And they did it so much that people expected it all the time. And like the military literally wouldn't fucking stay loyal if they didn't give them out. There's a name for it. It's not triumphs. That was celebration. There was a name for like the ritual giving out of like money to the people in the army in Rome. I forget the name of it. Basically what we're doing right now. Hopefully not starting a bad precedent here. Except it's like really advanced PlayStations and shit. What can go wrong? Curiosity, Warform, Friendship. Fuck yeah. Start a greeting operation on New Alexandria. That's our main agricultural world now too. It's going to be. A research station on the Sokyo system has recently discovered strange tremors under the surface of the otherwise unremarkable planet Sokios 5 during a routine test of new scientific equipment. Strange vibrations. Hopefully, they're good vibrations. I'm gonna look that up because it's bugging me now. There's a name for it. Reading operation on Demeter as well. The Warform is the governor of Mars. I believe so. Yes. Name for Roman emperors giving out money. Donativum. The Donativa. Gift of money by the Roman emperors to the soldiers and the legions of the Praetorian Guard. They gave it out to the people of Rome too, quite a lot. Donativium. Purpose of the Donativa varied. Some were expressions of gratitude for favors received, and others outright, just bribery for favors expected in return. I know I'm being really shitty as an emperor, but like, here's some money though. It's literally what half of them were. The Donativa were normally rendered at the beginning of each new emperor's reign. You basically had to by like the middle emperors. Like if you didn't, good luck. During the 2nd and 3rd centuries, that form of bribery became a crucial part of the successful ruler in Rome. You had to. Such was the case with many of the soldier emperors from 235 to 248. The Praetorian Guard, intimate to the emperor's person, was an even greater threat to security. The cohorts stationed at Rome were difficult to appease and quick to assassinate. The Donatavum thus provided a significant way to purchase the guard's loyalty and support. They gave it out to the people of Rome too. But you know what, I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole too deep. You know what's crazy? Is that by like the time of the, like Rome after Augustus and Caesar, right? Roman, like in Rome itself, not the Roman Empire, right? Which was huge by that point, but Rome herself, the hub of the entire world at the time in the Roman Empire, every citizen in Rome was like allotted free grain, free bread. They were literally just given free bread because they got started really early on and then they couldn't stop it. Otherwise the people would get mad and revolt. And they didn't usually have like soldiers in Rome and the police there weren't that strong. So they keep the people happy, the emperors, the government, by literally giving them free bread all the time, which led to like grain prices being really high. And they imported all of it mostly from North Africa, which was like the grain fields, like Egypt and modern day like Tunis and stuff, right? And there would be times where like the food would be cut off and the people of Rome would just revolt all the time. And later on, I think they were like given allotments of wine and oil too or something. Crazy. That was a thing. What's up, Emperor? Anything fun happened? Just a lot of development and almost a couple wars, really, at the moment. Nothing too hectic or crazy right now. Surprisingly, we're kind of in another peaceful era here, for now at least. I don't want to just like start wars to start them, so we'll wait until something happens. Something will happen here. So has the Khan expanded? Yes. Yes, he has. Very much so. The Khan is expanding. Is there a central hub for the Galactic community? No, there is not at the moment. It's Zoom call, pretty much. Maybe Earth-ish, because we have the Galactic Market Hub on Earth, so maybe. But I imagine it's like just rotating between the capitals of like the Federation Galactic Council members. So my guess it'd meet on like the capital of Earth, then like the Dying Sun, then those who remember. So it's like rotating. And giant Zoom calls, of course. That'd be my guess. All right, we can colonize Tartarus now. We have terraformed it. Oh my god, is it not habitable for us? Apparently it's not. All right, who will be doing it then? We'll give it to the AVR. We've got a lot of AVR refugees who have ran from their worlds being destroyed. We'll give them a planet. We'll give them Tartarus. We'll launch Strength and Camaraderie. And we'll begin a council agenda. Gotta be militaristic. We'll do a display of power. Because those who remember are looking for a war right now. So we gotta make sure that they know that they're not gonna be walking over us. Which they should know. But they're cocky little fucks. I personally like how the Senate killed Kaiser because they were afraid he would return the Republic into a dictatorship and empire. And in the end, it became one anyway. Yeah. He was so well loved. Kaiser absolutely would have, though. He was going to do that 100%. That man was so fucking power hungry. He'd already started. I don't know. The Senate was so weak at that time period and always had been. It was just a bunch of aristocrats. There was really no way from stopping dictatorship in Rome. Like the Roman Republic you've heard in media and shit. Did never really exist. Like, not really. It was just strongmen dictators pretending to not be that, and then they became that, right? Became emperors. What would the world have been like if he had lived? Depends how long he would have lived for, I suppose. What the fuck would Kaiser have probably even done? I mean, there wouldn't have been like the weakening of Rome and the power struggle between like Mark Antony and Augustus, Octavian. So Rome wouldn't have been weaker after. If he had consolidated power very quickly and people had supported him and reformed the military-ish, it was already working pretty well. Would he have like just gotten content and fucked around in Rome, or would he like have ordered conquests? I don't know. Very tough to say what Kaiser would have done after, honestly. That's tough. Parthian War. There is that, yeah. But could he have won a war with Parthia? Maybe. I mean, Trajan did. A bunch of the emperors technically beat the Parthians, but conquering them is very different. Could Kaiser have actually won a war with the Parthians? That's an interesting concept. Maybe. They were pretty fucking strong, though. People loved him so much that I think he would have been able to do whatever he wanted. Maybe, to a degree. He was very well loved. As long as he kept giving them bread and gifts and shit, probably. Do we have a Gark pop? Let's see. Probably, I think we do. We have almost every species in our borders now. Holy fuck, we have 39 AVR. 39 pops of AVR have fled to our worlds. That's crazy. A lot of Shatarians, a lot of Twakstar. Depriadiar have done very well. We have 10 Marionoids. We have 5 Gark, not 1, we have 5. 4 Boki. That's crazy. A lot of Yaznanis. Wow, okay. Didn't expect that. Trajan's war with the Parthians is really interesting. Trajan's just... emperorship is interesting in general. He's a little overblown in terms of how competent he was and what he did, but he was very capable. There's no denying that. And he did technically win the Parthian War. Kind of. He definitely won the Dacian conquest, that's for sure. Why is all of our amenities going down? Stellar Bureau of Investigation? Oh, they're shutting down the whorehouses. Come on now. No. There's no need for that. They're shutting down our goddamn whorehouses. Just Shroud. I have to build some entertainment hall theaters. We'll do that. From those who remember the dark came news of an incredible discovery in the field of psionics and biology. It seems that the Meta-Ultra Cabrithian Ilastrium have fully discovered how to use their psionic powers in order to empower themselves biologically, allowing a balance of both mind and body. Holy fuck. Or these kind of changes now consider themselves pure in form as they unite any characteristics of biological being requires to control nature. They're the ones hostile to us right now. That is worrying. Psionic purity. Wow. Take a look at that real quick. Curious what those stats are. How is the Reformed Empire doing that the UNE reformed from the war? They're okay. They're stable for the moment. They're loyal. They're very happy with us. They're quite weak. We're trying to develop them. I am going to actually do something real quick because we would know these stats. They're literally our vassal, but the game doesn't let us. Oh my god, I forgot this. They're in a surplus. Holy fuck, they actually reformed their economy. They need consumer goods, but that's it. We've dumped a lot of fucking resources into them. Militarist radicalizing? Oh no. Buddy, no. We're trying. They're doing good, actually. Shockingly. Besides the militarists trying to seize power. But they're a vassal, so we'd intervene if that happens. They're doing very well. Unexpected. This might break the game. Let's see. Oh, fucker. Oh my god, look at all those variations. That's the lag, folks, right there. You can see the lag in real time. Where are they? There were a lot of them, though. There's so many fucking Boki. Psionic purity. Happiness increase, resource from jobs increase, and pop growth and assembly speed increase. Wow. Mildly terrifying. Federation's doing really well. We're a tier 3 civilization, very cooperative. The Gavazil are super fucking strong now. It's in good shape. Very stable, very prosperous. Very cooperative. Medical android protocols. $152 days for the Ruined Science Nexus. Okay, let's see if there's any better edicts right now. Yes, there are. We'll do education. I think competence would be her main focus, so we'll work on just general competence across the board. Work, and let's see if we can give her any upgrades too. Oh, our military is very strong now. Very strong. I took the executive campaign that allows like our leaders to remove their bad traits. Zazera Khatun. We're on the streets that renowned scientist Zazera Khatun has finally got rid of her own issues after our intervention. She had basically just like full-blown like ADHD and or autism, so I don't know how she got rid of that, but apparently she did. That's hilarious. That works, I guess. Wanda Nakshin does not want any incompetence in leadership. I think we might start a war with the Marl Shoal, I'm not gonna lie. Their internal conflict is a good time for. I'm just so worried if we start a war, those who remember will go to war with us. Here's the plan. When we get the terminal egress station fully upgraded, we're gonna start a war with the Marl Shoal. That's what we're gonna do, I think. When we're secure and stable. And we have the terminal egress firmly under our own control. Yeah, we literally bought out all their alloys. Oki, you seem to be very prosperous. No. Yes, indeed. Space commies? The Vanguard? Yeah, they're doing pretty good. They're in very good shape. So the ambassador, they seem to not be liking us right now. They're suspicious. We had very good relations with them. That's odd. So the ambassador of the Boki too. And a new power of the block. So we get all those alloys, I'll be able to fully upgrade the terminal egress. And then let's work on the Hades station a bit more so we get more naval cap. More anchorages. And Deep Space Black Site. Yeah. The Nakshin presidency would have a few of those. I'm not saying she's Dick Cheney, because she's not, but a little bit of that makes a bit of sense. Citadel. Generator, communications jammer, then we'll build a command center when we get Citadel. The naval center is going to be, I think, probably built on Nile, I would say, or it's going to be built on the world when we can build a ring world. Otherwise, we do need a planet, and I don't know if these are terraformable. Nope. It's a nanite planet. It's gas giants. Is that a gas turret? Broken world. Fuck. I thought there was a planet in the L cluster that you could colonize and change. No, broken nanite. Nanites. Don't we get a tech or something later on that, is this bugged? It is. That's supposed to go to Sol, but it doesn't. So we're gonna have to build a ring world, or we're gonna have to build one of those like floating stations if we want that. Yeah, there's a tech for terraforming nanite worlds or something, right? I remember, because I know I've done it before. 99% sure. We could build like a floating station or like a deep space habitat and then make that the center for the Navy. That we might do. We've got the alloys for it, actually. Fuck it, why not? We'll build our naval capital in Naley. And we'll build hyper relays to get it where we need to very quickly. Corusandria. Make the planet Torres. Corusandria. It's gonna be a station, I think, from the looks of it, folks. Be nice to have a planet that's kind of a naval hub. I'm gonna turn Draconis into a bit of one as well. Nothing too crazy, but we'll build some naval offices on Draconis. Kind of a secondary naval command kind of center. Very focused planet. Closer inspection of Venus reveals that the bottom of the vast oceans look exceptionally strange, more like the surface of a moon or an asteroid, completely covered in impact craters. Craters like that tend to not appear on celestial bodies with atmosphere, and especially not on the ones with ocean. I mean, we did put the ocean there. Folks, I'm gonna take a short break. I've not gotten anything to eat today. I'm pretty hungry. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and I'm gonna get something to eat for probably like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna continue. I'm probably gonna shoot for like a 5-6 hour stream today, so keep it going for a while. But I'll be back in a few. Grab some water. I will see you shortly. Where were we? We have a leader upgrade on the Saya community. That's that really good official, or do we not? Someone's got an upgrade. Oh, Sila Montelupo. Nice. Like you're an industrialist. She's got the architectural background and I think something to do with building, right? Shipwright. So yes, we'll make her industrialist. I think the Montelupo's family was supposed to have a bunch of holdings in the lore and stuff like that, so checks out. Unless we have even more, we do. Flecked Rubble has an upgrade. Mining Rush. I really wish I could figure out how to make the leader menu not lag like that. They're all animated, so I understand why it would do that, but it still seems a little extreme for what it is. Oh, we're behind. I haven't looked at this all game for like the victory stats. It's all obviously the stagnant ascendancies, but the one on top is actually those who remember the dark. They're just above us, barely, followed by the Cerosians. That's cool. Oh my actual god. You guys want to know something crazy? The Cerosians have double the tech we do. What the fuck? I made them science focused, but what in the actual fuck? So there's the dying sun. They're so far ahead. Ooh! Hold up. Hold that thought. That's crazy. Kitty sign of Agros, Ghost of the Past. The vegetation peeled back, giving way to a green vista. A beautiful tamed world with animal enclosures the size of large forests containing species from all over the galaxy. Suddenly the vision jolted Kitties into a room inside a larger building. One wall depicted a map of several star systems. Or stood out clearly from the rest, unconnected by hyperlanes. Back aboard the ship, Kitty set the newest pile of the relic alongside the existing one. Newest piece of the relic alongside the existing one. Humming and visibly drawn towards one another, they fused. The relic appeared strengthened. Alright, you got the first artifacts. There's two more. Let's see if you can even get to the other ones, though. That's the problem here. We got that one done. We don't have a jump drive, so we just can't get to this one. Wait, doesn't the Draconis have a jump drive? Does, I think. Mm-hmm. Can we put him on charge of it, though? That's the question. We can't. He'd have to be a commander, so that wouldn't work even if we wanted it to. Since this is bugged, I'm kind of tempted to do a teleportation here. Oh, we restored the Science Nexus. The abandoned Science Nexus near Ayugi's Owelia black hole has been fully repaired and staffed by the brightest minds of the UNE. As was no doubt in the original purpose, the megastructure will now be put to use in answering the science questions of our time. Let's see how much of a tech boost we get here. Beautiful. It's already been fully built too, so we don't even have to like do the pieces and ramp it up. Yeah, that almost doubles our research there. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do a teleportation, because otherwise this event chain will be bugged, and that kind of sucks. If there's even a teleportation command in Stellaris, let me check. Yeah, normally I don't do things like this, but since we're kind of fucked here and bugged. Not bugged, just kind of fucked. I'm gonna give the progenitors race a bunch of our like really rare materials though, as like a payment for passage though. We'll do that. Roleplay wise happened. Is there a move? Move or teleportation? Yeah, instant move. Ships though. Hopefully it's. Let me try this. Instance. Maybe there needs to be a route or something. No. Oh, unknown command, I see. Instant move. Yeah, Cosmos. Trying to get, we got like a bugged event for this really cool Paragon we've got. I'm trying to get him to where he needs to go. I'll go on and off. This will teleport instantly to right-click cursor. Got it turned on. Maybe I need to unpause? Doesn't look like it. Give them the resources. Oh, you mean just have them open borders? Yeah, we could do that. Can you play phone? You can, can't you? This should work though. That's the weird thing. Maybe. All right. Instead. Holy fuck. Fucking fallen empires. Alright. Orders. I haven't taken any traditions? Oh fuck. They have to reawaken to do that, I think. Yeah. Hopefully that will stay. Then we should be able to go into the border. Did it work? Can't tell. Yes, we can. All right, cool. Beautiful, that'll work. Thank you. Good idea. What's up, Pink? I don't think it's been 19 years, but I can give it a try if you'd like. It has. Nope, 12 more years. It's only been 7. Alright, look. Hades can continue on his quest. And then I'm going to give them resources too. We'll give them all our rare gases. That's very valuable. Yeah, be a little bit while longer. Game just goes pretty slow at this point, honestly. I immediately closed it. Ah, it's annoying. We'll send him to the border, then I'll do it there. If we just give them more stuff. Well, let's try that route. Let's try and bribe them into being willing to let us in. I thought with some precursors you could do that. Otherworldly waters. The answer to the mysterious craters on the ocean floor has finally been found in the analysis of the water itself. Traces of certain minerals and chemical compositions prove that the water did in fact not belong to the same planet. I mean, we put it there, so you're right. It was transported here in the form of gargantuan blocks of ice that were hurled down. Yeah, we did that. The ice blocks crashed, cracked into splinters, and melted, eventually covering the entire surface of the water. It was absolutely monumental undertaking. You're goddamn right it was, but buddy, that's what we did. Many of our stellar neighbors don't seem to be believers in any religion. Not sending them. We're not sending religious folks. Another renowned scientist, Sanaa El Ghazali. We'll look at her in a moment. Caravaneers showed up. Powerful signal is bouncing through the galaxy from the center, a place often thought to be empty of life. Shortly afterwards, we received a transmission from the same location. Hail, you who are still young and new to the galaxy. We who come from the paradise at the center have once more left our sanctuary to see what you who live on the outer circles have to offer. Hopefully you will not try to bring terror upon the Empire like those who came before. They just cut off communication. Nice. So apparently someone's living in the black hole in the center of the galaxy. They just said hello. I don't know what they want. They said hello. Oh, the Krampin marauders will allow us to hire their fleets. She of the Void has a message for you. If you so desire, you may now hire some of our fleets as mercenaries. Our crews are disciplined, obey your instruction as long as you can meet our prices. But yeah, we're figuring out that we terraformed this planet apparently. That's bugged and rather unfortunate. All right, I think it was them, right? Yes. Damn it. Unfortunate. Can we actually see the science nexus? Yes. I've showed it many times before, but completed. I'll show it again. There she is. Pretty cool. Gives us a 15% increased research for our, like, all research in the Empire too, which is very nice. They're very, very, very strong. When I did my one planet playthrough in Stellaris and like the earlier, I think like after the first couple DLCs, the first thing I rushed to my tech was the Science Nexus. And once I had that thing built in like the first, I think like 80 years of the game, holy fuck, it just got crazy. It's really big for us. It almost doubled our research. Yeah, very nice. We need more research though. But it just requires more people moving to an island, really. There's no way around that. You try and make it more attractive. I mean, a lot of people do live there already, but boost it a little. That's expensive. We'll do it once. Or move the active volcano, because we can do that now. And then any other science buildings we can build here. Galactic Congregation Hall. Immigration pull 50%, happiness 5, stability 5. Nyland is the world for it, isn't it? You can build 3 of those across the Empire, really? Empire limit 3. We'll build 1 on Nyland. We'll build 1 on Earth. And we'll build 1. Nova. Hell yeah. Wow, can't believe we get to build 3. That's really cool. How are we looking on internal egress? Looking pretty good. 12% on the habitat complex. The Science Nexus is like a big science space station, pretty much Titan. It's just like a giant space habitat that's just used for scientific research. It's humongous. It'd be like 2 juggernauts or something like that. Like, it's just huge fucking mungus. Uh-oh. No crash, please. Maybe a lot of it is automated. I imagine a good portion of it would be. Like, all the, like, the basic amenities and food and all stuff like that, definitely, yeah. A lot of robotic labor on there, I'm sure. Start deleting some of these guys. We don't really need them anymore. See if we can colonize any new worlds as well. Yeah, it's a pretty good presidency. Nothing really that crazy, which is kind of a good thing, honestly. All right, we've terraformed HE831, so we'll go ahead and colonize that. Humans. We need a planet name, folks. Anyone got a good name for a planet? Got a boneyard, crystalline caverns, geothermal pools, volcanic soil. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up, big event. Alcatraz? Like Alcatraz? It's not a prison world, Scythe. Super Earth. Fuck. It's around the same size, to be fair. It's not that super. Rapture, that's a planet name. We can do Rapture. Dr. Groik and her team have invented a neural bank, an organic computer that stores and harnesses the collective cognitive power of all brains that are uploaded to its drive, greatly improving our research speed. But there's one hitch. To function properly, the uploaded brains have to be extracted from the subject's body and placed within a tank of conductive fluids. Since our bodies cannot survive long without a brain, subjects will have to leave their material existence behind. As expected, volunteers have not been lining up. So far, they found only one, of course. Aludanya, our glorious Minister of Science, 124-year-old Yaznani, who is one of the smartest people in the UNE. Of course she wants to fucking go in it. She's volunteering. And she's probably gonna die pretty soon anyway, so she probably just wants to live and research for eternity. You can't blame her. We could upload her into the Science Nexus. It's what she wants, so I don't see any ethical issues with it. We'll put her in. Yeah, we will need a replacement. She's not dead though, she's just permanently uploaded in there. Oh, Al Ghazil was the new one. Great researcher. In rare cases, a single person can outperform an entire team of researchers. When it comes to experimental designs, new solutions, and new technologies, this leader is a true genius. Holy fuck, Sana El Ghazili, that new scientist we have, is like an actual full-on genius. It's a 16% increase to research across the whole empire if we put her there. That's fucking insane. I mean, we got him. She's so exceptional. Wow. A fitting replacement for Eludonia. An inspiring inventor whose creation sparks innovation and inspires others in the field. Yeah, she's just a true prodigy. Like, absolute true prodigy. Yeah, only 30 years old. And she's psionic. Yeah, our tech just had a big boost from that, I bet. Maybe we can actually start to catch up to the dying sun and those who remember if we keep this up. Our tech is a little behind now. We need more people moving to Nyland. Need a lot more people moving to Nyland. Let's just create a fuck ton more housing. That increases immigration pool. I'm just gonna build a bunch of these. Whole new empty cities for scientists of the galaxy to migrate to if they wish. Then when we get more buildings, I'm gonna build up some holo theaters and things like that to pull even more immigrants. We could turn one of our new colonized worlds into a resort world too. I think we're gonna turn Rapture into a resort world. Victory screen? Oh, we just dropped it. Oh, yeah, we dropped behind those who remember the dark. Interstellar Cerosians jumped up. Their tech is just outlandish. We're not too far behind though. Forming gases. I haven't looked at this in a while. Living metal. Are we producing living metal though? I know we're producing nanites, so we can get that research bonus too, which is fucking huge. Megastructure leap would be big. We need one more point for that. Because I think habitation modules count as megastructures, technically, which we're building. Did we build one somewhere too? I thought we already did. I guess not. Hello world. like. Oh, Zillion Claris. Yeah, the Yesnon can colonize it. All right. Why not? Another planet name. Who's got a good one? For this hollow world with a precursor shield array and a bunch of weird looking eggs that are definitely aren't from Alien. They'll be fine. Ancient generator infrastructure, depreciated ruins, ancient debris, rich loads. Yeah, we can do some research on what those are when we're there as well. All right. Of course. Okay. Corsair. Here you are. Global thunderstorms, Meridian world, Twilight world. We'll colonize that too. We need some more planets here. Not really that habitable though, is it? That is colonizable though. We terraformed it. Also has strange eggs on it. We'll be fine. Ungava. Where do I know that from? Ungava sounds very familiar. Subglacial ocean. Methane world. Predator. Honestly, considering the biblical rapture and becoming an almost paradise-like world makes sense. Definitely fits. Who can colonize a methane world? Just robots? The Zillion Claris. In the process of grading the planet of New Alexandria, our biologists have encountered a problem. It seems that as a result of the symbiosis between imported crops and local microorganisms, some plants have begun to release an unknown hallucinogenic into the atmosphere. They'll be fine. A little bit high. It happens. Well, we'll get the Yesnani to colonize this one. What are we thinking? Legacy Continuer. Legacy. I can tell if that was a planet name or not. Predator. A little much. Continuer. Continuer. Alright, let's go for more worlds. Z, we will make a analyst. The science ship in orbit of Venus picked up some unidentified energy readings from deep beneath the waves, and upon inspection, the expedition discovered an ancient construction, a structure many kilometers long with a single purpose: to artificially create underwater currents. Hold up, did someone try and terraform Venus before we did? Underwater circulation is vital for much aquatic life, and the current theory is that the planet was set up to be habitable for some aquatic spacefaring species. It appears that they never showed up. So Venus was terraformed before we terraformed it? The fuck is this lore? Planet Venom. Now we're just naming Spider-Man villains. Come on now. Crystal fields would not be a horrible idea. The Cisadrian Union has submitted to the Great Khan entirely. They have been made a satrapy of the Alloy corsairs, and their fleets are now standing down. Although they have not officially joined the Alloy in their attempted conquest of the galaxy, they have pledged to contribute resources and military personnel to further boost the Great Khan's war machine. The Cisadrians were pretty fucking strong, folks. Oh god, console. Vax Jagor. Okay, the Khan's officially on our radar. Planet Fitness. That's where I work out, Dolphin. There's nothing impossible to him who will try. Yeah, they're officially on our radar now. As we expected, the interior of the solar sail is appropriately archaic. The bridge resembles the deck of an old planet-bound sailing ship designed to sail on watery seas. The deck plating appears to be metal, but most surfaces are covered with carved wood, a contrast to the glass-like substance on viewports and data screens. Powering up the ship's computers, we have found a data file of an old-fashioned seafarer's song. I'm gonna play it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to play the song, don't we? I don't know if this is the song they're referring to or not, but I'm going to assume it is and play it. Y'all know the song. Where is it? Where is that beautiful, beautiful song? Here we are. There's a 1 hour long version, fucking based. There we go. We should probably get vision there so we can see what they submitted to. True. Alright, in the lore, this is the song. Part of the ship's computers, we have found a data file of an old-fashioned seafarer's song. According to our archaeologist, the melody was once known as the sea... Oh my god, literally. The sea shanty or space shanty. We're attempting to translate the lyrics. This is the song. This is lore. I wonder if it'll play it in the game. That'd be funny. Probably not. Yeah, so they've got all our territory now. See if we can get sight over there. Take it. I want to see how strong they are. Pigs in space. Nobody would live on a planet named Venom. I bet they fucking would. Running out of jobs on some of these worlds, aren't we? Gonna start building naval offices on some of our planets to recruit more for the Navy. Yeah, we are running out of jobs. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, we are running out of room fast. Can't expand Luna Base much more than it is. Uh-oh. The authorities on Sanctuary have reported the emergence of a new disease. While it isn't fatal, it does cause emotional distress and insomnia among the infected. It could be nothing, a minor cross-species virus gaining a foothold perhaps. Regardless, we should take preventative measures to keep it from spreading, while the biological department works to identify the pathogen. Can we do that? Oh, no, we cannot. We're running out of room on Hades, too. All of our Marines are having a lot of kids, it seems. One last city district. What am I naming, Dolphin? And what am I naming it to? Alright, we can see. Okay, that's a lot. 40, 80, 90, 2150, 240.
Tomorrow is a hope. Never a promise.
A little short of 400,000 fleet power at the moment. Yeah, around 400,000 fleet power. They're strong, and we know they're strong now. Hold on. Dramatic music we're going into. I'm going to switch to some. Play a fitting song here. Can you name the Juggernaut class to the St. Michael? Yes, I can when we build it. All right, folks, what are we thinking? How would we deal with like the Great Khan at the moment? We don't have the fleet to deal with them, and they're very far away from us. We can't even really get to them. We'd be aware that they're an issue now, right? Can we make an emergency measure? We can. We're gonna bring focusing on the Great Khan to the Galactic Assembly, and we'll try and get this dealt with democratically. Which is gonna probably pass here. We'll start with that. It's not in our section of the galaxy, so it's not the biggest deal, but we'll bring it to the attention of the Galactic community at the very least. In the months following the party with the rackets on Terra Nova, evidence is mounting that some of the bonds formed are closer than expected. A new species that has been crossbred between the racket Caravanneers and the humans? I'm sorry, what? Is it the Cass? Huh. New planet named Dauntless. Sounds good. We'll make it a tough planet. All right, well, apparently there's human hybrids now with the Caravanneers. That's cool. What's up, Megacrex? It is a monster of a map. It is beautiful, but probably a little too much for my computer to handle, though it is wonderful. I just want the money one day to like buy a stupid good PC so I can run like 10,000 star Stellaris Galaxy playthrough. That's the vibe, honestly. One day. One day. Who am I checking in on, Johnny? Can it run Crisis? Probably not. That game back in the day, holy shit. The Vanguard, okay. Vanguard are doing very well. They have a food issue. Pretty good sized fleet, around 100k-ish. 10 worlds, 25 star bases. Whoa. I've got an AVR head of research, nice. General Secretary of the Unions. Extraction Foreman, nice. They go in cybernetic, of course. Blabbermouth. Very competent staff, though. They're all pretty capable. Traditions that they go. Prosperity, Supremacy, Artificing, Cybernetics, Enmity, and Harmony. Castling, Eternal Vigilance, Flesh is Weak, Executive Vigor, and Arcology. Oh, look at that. That's cute. They're finally getting the Technology Institute. They're doing pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. My god, look at those rare crystals, though. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. Run it back. What's the demographic breakdown? For us, switch music real quick. Soundtrack. Let's take a look. 148 humans, plus 17 extras, so around 260 something. 82 regular robots, 26 Yaznani, 56. 38 Aviar, we had a lot migrate. 27 Shatarians, 24 Twaxstar, 18 of another kind of robots. 15 Agraki Claris, I don't even know who they are. Slimy, simple, gene, servile. Wait. I think that's the Marl Shoals like race that they feed on. I'm pretty sure that's the race that the Marl Shoal feed on. So they've been like fleeing from the Marl Shoal space to the UNE. The Meta Depriadiar 16, other robots 14. Jessica Voss from the Gavazul 13. 11 Architrix. 11 Eclenians. 10 Marionoids after we released them all to their independent nation. 4 Boki, 5 Gark, 3 Klaris, 1 Kess, and 1 super special, super intelligent robot. So we got, you can see their homeworld. Which one? True. Right. I think. See if I remember how to do this. No, it's from the Boki. Boki? Oh, their origin was the one where they developed with another lesser servile species. So they're the Bokis, like servants, essentially. Okay. That makes sense. I know that the Marl Shoal do have one that they feed on, though. I just don't remember what it was. appreciate that person. How did the Draconis get combined? No, don't go to the enigmatic fortress. What the fuck are you doing? No, 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 no. What the fuck is this shit? The hell? Is it bugs? That looks bugged, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, they're not moving, I guess. That's weird. How did these get combined? I bet I oh god. Did I unpause when I had tabbed off the UNE? See, they deleted like all the buildings. No, okay, we're good. I think. Yeah, we're fine. Let's stay independent. The Warform ship, I think, is still connected, so we have to be careful. If I remember correctly, if it gets destroyed, the Warform gets destroyed. So... Oh, we got it. Restored opportunity. Opportunity? Opportunity has been fully restored and is happily driving around Mars. Fuck yeah. Recharging opportunity's batteries costs 10. It does nothing. Monthly Unity, 25. Nice. You have 2 out of 4 pieces are the relic fragments. I'm gonna reverse engineer some of it too. Lot of fuck. Oh my god, that's so much research. 10% research bonus for 5 years as well. I forget how powerful that is. Do we have a scientist nearby? We do not. We'll send Leif Erikson. Or Nana Gemas Kurudia on the Inimus Leif Erikson. The greening of the planet Terra Nova is going well. New ecosystems are emerging right before our eyes. The agricultural potential of this world has increased. You want to separate the Draconis, though. Space Shanty. It's literally that one. Immediately after we completed the restoration and reactivation of the data files, a thrumming musical cadence surged through the ship, accompanied by the auto-tuned voices of ancient mariners. That's hilarious. Come all ye young spacefarers, listen to me. They literally put it as an event. Is that vanilla? I don't think it is. That can't be vanilla. It's gotta be a mod. It's vanilla? Really? That's cool. I want to play it again, but I won't do that to y'all. I'm gonna play it in my head again though. The sightings we dismissed on New Atlantis have been steadily growing in number and now spread to other planets in our territory. Our communication channels are being bombarded with reports of the Caracosa's supposed location, but when reviewed, no two descriptions match. This is an actual snipe hunt. A metaphorical gold fever has gripped the population as the paradoxical nature of this creature becomes steadily more apparent. Something has to be done. We'll try and reason with them. The matter of this mystical being has to be put to rest once and for all before something drastic occurs. Our scientists have prepared several special projects to investigate the most critical sightings. Holy fuck, this is turning into a whole thing. Okay, I'm 99% sure this is a snipe hunt, but you never know. It'd be really funny if it wasn't. Okay, let's try and hunt these fuckers down. Not literally, metaphorically. Let's try and find them. Claws of Ivory will be a scholar. All right, there's one on Demeter. There's a few places they're at. Oh, up in North Quadrant from the looks of things. Amdim Fum. You're gonna do something you're actually told this time. Scary as that may be. We don't really have a lot of scientists up here, do we? They're all in the south. There's some you as well. All right. Hopefully one of these will work. The new mixed alien that was born, what are their traits? I couldn't find them, unless it's the Kess or whatever they're called. I'm gonna look again, see if they pop up here. The only thing I could think is it's the Kess. That's the only new one we have, which is a reptilioid though, which is really weird. They're umbral shroud, unflinching, flying, meatballs. Traditional or absorption, but I don't think that's them. Maybe it was just like an event and then like there's no pop that popped up or something. I don't know. Very odd. Not a clue. Aberrant behavior. Thanks to our efforts, the virus has stopped spreading, but those already infected are experiencing more symptoms. Personality changes and sudden aggression to the medical staff has been reported. They've also lost interest in communicating with those outside the cordon, preferring to interact with other infected. Work continues to isolate whatever pathogen is responsible, but the team available on Sanctuary is overwhelmed. They require assistance. Okay. Even more things. Do we have a ship nearby? We do. We do. We need more scientists again, don't we? Holy shit. We don't want to just hire him and fire him. A little rude. Getting kind of low on alloys again. We've done all our major upgrades. Like, we secured the borders. All our border stations are incredibly strong now. The bulwark. We need to do a few upgrades there, don't we? do need some more. All right, time to go hunting for alloys again. Tell me what you got. You develop the salvation protocol. No one else wants them in. Weird. We have a very like one-sided relationship with the salvation protocol. They love us, I guess. We don't like them very much. How'd I catch Tamu? Chip Dipson, what is up? Not just watching the YouTube, I get to see him in the flesh. Well, not quite. You could see my flesh. I don't know about in the flesh. Oh yeah, man. It's been a long campaign, dude. We're almost done. It's been my favorite video campaign I've ever done, period. It's been so fun. Like, just the vibe has been immaculate. Even during those dark days of EU4, when we were 2 wars, if that, away from utter destruction. Y'all remember that? Did anyone watch those? You remember those EU4 wars when we were almost fucked before we like got out of that? Good times. Good fucking times. Well, I love mega campaigns when you're not a little metagaming fuck. I have metagamed in the mega campaign, don't get me wrong, but only like under like the most absurd, worst of circumstances. It's my copium. Enough that shit. Alright, alloys off. Preservers. It's very odd that they like us too, because they're xenophobes. But we're also very cool to them. I think humans at this point not only just have a very good diplomatic corps, but we're gonna go with like that Mass Effect kind of like sci-fi trope, right? The humans are just like really cool. Well, not cool, it's the wrong word. We're very social, and we're like good with alien species, you know. I think we're gonna run that theme here. They just, oh my god, they just spit a bunch of their alloys here. Maybe still get some off them. You see his flesh? Yes. That added so much depth. It's part of the family history. True. The African Wars. Yes, indeed. I went back and watched those episodes a couple weeks ago. Oh man, so fun. My big regret for the YouTube videos and like the series though is I wish I'd fixed my audio properly early on. The reason a lot of the YouTube videos have like really bad audio, by the way, is I had been recording when I stream and I had my music on the same track as my voice. Which means like when I cut things up to put them into the video, I had 2 options. One, I used the music that was playing at the time, which is really disjointed, so the music is changing like every time I switch scenes, or I had to remove the music from the background, which I did, but made my voice sound really bad. So I wish I'd gotten that fixed. Made a lot of them worse, unfortunately, which I've now figured out and fixed, but been unfortunate. These are very good. We'll go for autonomous station protocols for more research. We really got to catch up on research right now. Research. They refuse that deal. I think they just keep spinning all their alloys. And we'd like a good chunk more here if we can get it. The Boki. I tend to have a lot of these. No. The Vanguard. Huh. Got a bunch of broke bitches around the galaxy. Not that we aren't too, but, you know. Something investment. Maybe the Cerosians. They're absolutely broken. Of course. God, I know, I kind of want to tab and look at the Cerosians, but it's going to be crazy. It's going to be so ridiculous. I already know that. Would you like food? They really need food, apparently. That'll work. Alloys. Good process. I had the same problem. You record on a separate track now? Yeah, Chip. In your OBS, if you go to settings and if you go to output and then you go to recording, you can choose like what tracks go on what. There's like tutorials online and stuff, but you can set it so your mic will like show up on a separate audio track on your recording file than like the music or any like game sounds even. So you can isolate your voice, which makes editing so much fucking easier, dude. I really recommend that. The downside is that like for every new track audio track you add onto your recording, it increases the size of your files by a lot. Like right now, like a 6-hour stream for me, you're looking at like a 15 to like 30 gigabyte, what's it called? File, which you can reduce. I have a very high like bit rate on it and stuff, but yeah, separating that is really nice for editing. Saves so much fucking time. Stephen Matthews, we're gonna give Spark of Genius. The hours I have saved since doing that is kind of crazy. Because it's either you fix your audio or it just sounds shit. So. Or you just play the music in the background. If you're just throwing up VODs, it doesn't matter, but if you're doing edited videos, you kind of have to. I was using Audacity to record my audio on the side. Oh God, don't worry about me though. No, you're fine, dude. Definitely learn to do that for OBS. It saves you time and it sounds way better. Really recommend that. The earlier reports of aggression and emotional disturbance among the infected on Sanctuary have subsided. Instead, those in quarantine feel compulsions to start building. Oh God, we already had this event. They don't know what they wish to build, or if they do, they refuse to explain. People of no construction experience have begun to build a metal framework. Teachers are digging for a foundation, and indigents are writing code in an unknown octodecimal language. At this point, it's impossible to tell what they are constructing. I'll let them build it. This happened before, and it changed our species entirely, so hopefully it'll be good. Gilded Cage. The mineral construct is, for lack of a better term, a room. Made out of the same type of materials in common use in the United Nations of Earth, the construct is a hollow I'm gonna try. Icosydodecahedron. Yeah. Resonance scans indicate that it is mostly hollow and will likely inhabited at some point in time. Unlike its pristine exterior, the interior is a complete disarray, possibly a result of an intentional act of sabotage. Science officer Claws of Ivory reports that this makes it difficult to learn anything of value from the construct's insides, but stresses that the engineering techniques involved in creating the outer shell, eminently capable of withstanding the stress of deep space, must have been tremendously advanced. Interesting. Voidcraft bonus, not very useful. And we got more lyrics. As we explored the ship further, attempts to power it up and recovered data files unlocked more stanzas of the ancient space shanty. The ship's holographic display vibrantly projects images of sailors and spacefarers singing and dancing an accompaniment. You know what? I'm gonna play it again. It's a good song. And we literally have the event for it, which I've never seen before. Last time, I promise.
Come on, you young spacefarers, listen to me.
Actually, never looked at the lyrics before.
Our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boy, stormy weather. When the wind blows, then we're all together. Boys, blow ye winds, French word, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes.
Can't believe Paradox actually greenlighted this. It's like really good. Doesn't seem like something that company would allow to happen, but it did. All right, any other buildings we can put on Earth that would be useful? We don't have a holo theater, do we? We should build one. The amenities on Earth are not amazing, given it's one of the most preeminent planets in the galaxy. We'll build some holo theaters for people, so all the foreign diplomats don't fucking hate their time here. My God, look at that Shatarian holding. Amusement Megaplex. Virtual Entertainment Studios. We invite the former purifiers into the Federation? No, because the Federation laws say that you can't invite vassals, and they are our vassal right now. They're a protectorate, so we can't. We can offer them association status, but the Architreks will say no. You know, we actually can't invite them to the Federation apparently as well, but the Architreks don't want them to be. The Architreks were the other species that actually fought them really heavily and landed a couple of their armies on their world, so they'd be hating them quite a lot right now, I think. Understandable.
listen now to the star.
Hold up. Why are there cruisers here?
When the wind blows, then we're all together. Boys, blow ye winds, French word, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Come on, you young spacefarers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather. When the wind blows, then we're all together. Boys, blow ye winds, French word, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. The great dragon in search of our home, through space to a place that's beneath waves and foam. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather. When the wind blows, then we're all together. Boys, blow ye winds, French word, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. The solar wind's taking us far. All through the space lanes and now to the star.
Need another commander. Go for Fernandez. Well, she's actually very competent, isn't she? That'll work. And then I want to expand our battleship fleet. Actually, 2 more. Hosent. Yeah, why not? That's a lot, but why not? Official Clara is now officially psionic. I'll play it. It's not copyright. It's a good song. We're doing very well. What's up, Ember? How strong are who right now? The Confederation? Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. But we're developing them. They got 12 planets, 248 pops. They just need time, and they're going to be very strong. Our end goal with them is to, like, obviously get them into the Federation and make them, like, you know, participate in modern democracy in galactic politics. So I think we're well on that path. Last time I checked, they did have a bit of an issue with the military trying to coup the government. But obviously, given we would immediately send soldiers in our fleet, I think they're chilling, you know? You have one envoy who's not doing anything. That's what I'm to the Chosen, actually. Korea Bonzi. I really wish ambassadors had like a more interesting system and had traits and stuff. That'd be cool. I realize we don't actually have maps up here, do we? Maps of the rest of this area if we can. The Godians don't like us, the Marshal hate us. That's why we haven't gotten maps, because they fucking hate us. Then it's the Reavers, and then Bliss didn't like us. They do now. See if we can get some knowledge up there. And I don't really want to get maps off of the slavers either. I wonder if there is a wormhole or something. How the fuck did they get over here? Because the Mecha Imperium is like way the fuck over there. Commander Bana Nakshin has drawn up plans for a major fleet exercise that will involve a substantial portion of our navy. The location she has chosen for the maneuvers is the Miley system, which is on the border of those who remember. That's the one with the chosen former territories. The Meta Ultra Cabrithian Lestrium will see this as a major provocation, but if we cancel the exercise, our military will consider it a sign of weakness. After all, Miley lies within our space. Let's do the maneuvers. We are gonna send the fleets. Miley, where are you? There you are. Less than a year. I think we get there in time. I know it's a timed event. Yeah, we have 3 years to get there. We'll send the whole fleet on that. Go force on the border with those who remember from our commander president there. Make sure they know that we're not afraid of them. We're actually improving relations with them. Did they send an ambassador, or why is that? We try to change Federation voting laws to have invite member be a majority. See what people's opinion are. If everyone agrees to it, I'm down. But otherwise, no. We don't want to like fuck up the Federation. We can force it through, but I feel like that's a bit metagamey. Everyone does agree to it, actually. So yeah, sure, we'll propose that. Majority vote invite. Immediately they're trying to invite people. They want to invite the Savanian multitude. Who are they? The Gavazol's good friends. I have no idea who they are. Wow, they are cooperating. Oh, they've got a Yasnani president in the Gavazol? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Who the fuck are these people? The Savanian multitude. A hive mind. Pathetic. Way the fuck over here. Hive mind, olive bulb. They are gestalt, empathy, and preservation. So they're very nice. They're lovely. Organic architecture, symbiotism, quasi-autonomous drones. So they're not like a pure hive mind. They're like ants. Void hive. Research pack with the Dwarven Socialists and Vermilia. They have their borders close to us, but we also have ours close to them. We don't have even have an embassy there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, full time. What do we think? The Gavazol are requesting that we allow the Savanians into the Federation. They seem nice. Poll is up. It's going to be a 1 minute short poll simply because I have to do it before we continue. So, yeah, they're empathetic. We like them. We just don't know them very well because we haven't. Like the Gavazol and the Architects have very different relations with what we do. We don't have that Federation law that makes everyone have the same diplomacy. So we're all, our own nation still. Yeah, their leader is literally an olive tree. He seems very nice. He looks very cool. Looks like a nice guy. He's the kind of guy you could have a mug full of sap with, Sap, I assume they probably eat that. Or just drink olive oil with. That'd be like their blood, so that'd be kind of weird. I don't know. Stare at birds with or something. Go bird watching. Let's establish an embassy at the very least and open our borders, given they're nice and we're clearly friendly with them. Your hospitality and trust are appreciated. Very nice. Good tech too. That's always useful. Pretty olive oil. They've got a horrible fleet though. Yes. Okay. What was that poll at? 422. Okay. Well, we'll vote yes then. Agreed. Which means they will join. Because it is majority now. Gateway construction. That's fucking huge. I'm gonna do a multi-dimensional analysis first though. All right, let's see if we can invite the Chosen now. Everyone will say yes. Holy shit, okay. We'll invite the Maronian Confederation into the Federation next. Nice. Wait, was that association status for them or was that full membership? Oh, association status. They're not full members. We've been offered a migration pact with the Saturnian Union, which is a satrapy of the Great Khan. Hear me out, though. They're really cool, and we did like them, and if we accept this, a lot of their pops will probably migrate to our worlds. But a lot of spies from the Great Khan could also come into our territory, so it's a bit of a double dangerous thing here. We'll take the pops. It's basically refugees en masse will be coming, so we'll take those. God, their fleets keep getting bigger too. We need the station built, and we need it built fast. Quicker we get that thing built the fuck up, the better. All right, the Maronian Confederation will be the newest member, I believe, of the Federation, assuming that they are willing to join. Hell yeah. Terra Nova, new biome. The greening of the planet Terra Nova is going well. New ecosystems are emerging. All right. What are they at? Yep. Teeming planet. That's cool. Lush. Oh, hello. Well, we got those maps I wanted, I think. The Covenant of the Shroud. Ah, fellow sojourners of the unknowable. We, the Covenant of the Shroud, welcome you and name you friends. Please forgive this inferior means of communication. The intense devotions we practice may only be conducted from behind fearsome telepathic barriers and conduits. Thus, we may only receive glimpses of thought from the corporeal realm. So it is that I must ask, what brings you to us? We built a shroud beacon. I've never actually done this stuff. I've seen this. I bought the DLC a while ago, but I've never done this. Let's ask our fate. Why not? A momentous query, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price. We can provide answers. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass. This knowledge shall help guide your course, but it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the timing, the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the nearest glimpse of what is to come. A lot of energy. I mean, we gotta do it. The Shroud shivers. It speaks without voice and in all voices at once. The infinite stands of time that extend from this moment now enter into confluence. Here in this place, the path ahead grows clear. The rite of divination has begun. The fuck happens? Wait, do they like come back to us later after they look at the goat entrails? Side Mind Palace. It's manifestation. We know they are legit because we have seen the Shroud to be very powerful. Yeah, we know. It's not like they're just some random people telling us this is a thing. It's a thing. Did we get something? I guess they're gonna come back to us or something. Later, maybe. I don't know. Or we got scammed. A big scam. I didn't look at the subtext. God damn it. Will it show up here, or is it just like one of those things? Listen, I like to press buttons a little too much. Well, that's unfortunate. unfortunate. Holy fuck, they charge so much. Mastery of a shroud is a journey of 10,000 lifetimes. Even our most gifted teachers can claim only partial knowledge of its mysteries. Nevertheless, their wisdom is invaluable. Should you wish it, we will dispatch one to guide your course. I mean, we have to say yes. We have to say yes. Who'd we get? Oh, I see him. There he is. Luger Kryden. Psionic. Shroudwalker Teacher. Unifier. And Righteous. Very good leader. Oh, fuck would we do with him, though? Can he go in government? Guess we'll make him a governor somewhere. Check them for what, Johnny? What about Nova Seal? Hopefully he'll teach us of the Shroud. To see who we invited in simply or in those who we simply gave association status, yes. The Confederation are a member, and so are the Multitude. They both became full members. So there's 5 members of the UNS now. United Nations of Earth, the State of the Gavazol, the Architrax, the Savanian Multitude, and the Marinian Confederation. Not bad. Wow, the Confederation really fucking like us, don't they? We're so far behind. We really whack them back into the Stone Age. The Multitude has really good tech, though. That's nice. Look it up on the wiki. It starts an event chain. Gotcha. Alright, let's see if there's any other things we can do with non-Empire entities here. Not really. Don't really need more ships. See if we can get any of them to raid. So you would have us raid one of your rivals. We are loath to get involved in your paid disputes, but with the proper incentives, I suppose it could be arranged. You know, I've heard about a bunch of fucking Cabrithians who could really use some raiding. We'll pay you. Another great commander, Laura Radziski. 3,000? That's a deal and a half is what that is. Absolutely. She is a trickster. Careful. We'll give her aggressive. Miss. Yeah, UNE is vibing pretty hard right now. We've got enough good UNE commanders. I'm going to put Rositsky in charge of the picket fleet. I'm going to put John Torres in charge of the main fleet. Corvette fleet is Angelo Torres. Fifth fleet is Sheik. And then I'm going to actually dismiss Rosen. Because he is from the Marauders. He served his purpose. He's taught our Navy how to improve dramatically. And our fleet standard has gone up a lot, but I think it's time to start hiring our own. Keep it that way. Research agreement with the Stellaris Genius Locus. Yeah, they're very friendly and nice. We'll accept that. They're getting kind of screwed over here, actually. Roles in the Federation has association status. The members are the Meridian Chosen Confederation, that's the chosen empire we made into a democracy. The Savanian Multitude, which is a hive mind up in the north. The Gavazul to our south, and the Architrix to our north. How do you see associate members? Is there a way to do that? I don't know about associate members. That I couldn't tell you. Yeah, defensive pact. The Architrix want to invite the Senatus Genius Locus. Oh, we are just getting big here. God damn. Another hive mind. I mean, we like them a lot. They're really cool. So, sure. We're getting kind of thick here, folks. Get a Federation map real quick. Yeah. Pretty thick. The change foretold by the Covenant of the Shroud has arrived. After an unexpected spike in sonic fluctuations, the Sikovsky was launched to the Shroud, rising up like a great rippling wave. Spacetime itself curled over the ship. But several seconds afterwards, it continued to transmit telemetry. This included a garbled recording of the crew, their bodies shifting from moment to moment, distorted into strange new forms. Since then, an after image, or ghost of the vessel, has fleetingly appeared throughout the sector. Studying the phenomenon will allow us to better understand the fate of the ship and crew. Strange after image. We'll send a ship. We have a ship nearby. We'll send... Boom. That is an association status. Oh, for the Locust or which one? Zasira Khatun and a robot companion Gorky have spent much of their spare time conducting private experiments. Some of them have now yielded interesting results, and she has shared her findings with our Empire scientists. Fuck yeah. 20,000 physics research. 2 new terraformed worlds as well. They open their borders, we'll do the same. Newest York. Colonize that. Not the best for humans, is it? We'll give it to the aviar. And then Bernard Star 2. Someone redeemed points for fucking star planet name way back. Let me see if I can find it. Dallas. I already renamed something that. Planet name, folks. Anyone got a good one? This will be a human world. Gemstones are literally everywhere. It's gonna be a trade capital. It's been terraformed. Crystal Hills, Relic Landfill, Hot Springs, Orvane Cliffs, Mesas, Woods, Fertile Lands. Eden. There we go. Works for me. This will be our like real trade hub here. Oh my god, look at that crime. Martial law. And we'll build That's cool. Build one of those, why not? And then we will build a precinct house. Still having crime issues on the colonies, I see. Some things don't change. Build holotheaters on Demeter. We'll build crystal farms. We'll build Twilight Industries and an alloy foundry. And a naval office. This is Helldivers. Dude, the main song for Helldivers is fucking good. Let me find and play that shit. I was listening to that. This song. It's very sci-fi too, so it fits. I don't think I'll get copyrighted for this. Game soundtracks tend to be fine. You know what game I've been playing a bunch of recently that I got back into? Zomboid. Been playing that with a friend. Zomboid is very fun, like goddamn dying. Ugh. It's fun though. I pimped out a truck and fucking around. It's great. Vanguard opened their borders again. I didn't realize they closed them. The Vanguard are like the most bipolar ally ever. Half the time they love us, the other half they're just like losing their minds. It's hilarious. Helldivers 2. Is that the new one? Oh yeah. No, I haven't. I've heard it's solid. It looks just a little too repetitive for my taste. I get bored of like fighting games where there's no interesting like storyline or big things happening. But it looks fun. I've watched gameplay of it. The Slavers opened their borders, and the Grelric did too. A lot of people are liking us now, it seems. The intro cinematic's funny as fuck too. John Torres died? Oh, what? Oh no. Yeah. Yep. That's tragic. Is it me or did we just lose a bunch of battleships? We did. What the fuck happened? There was an accident in the hyper relay. We just lost a fuck ton of our battleships, and John Torres died. What the fuck just happened? Well, that's not good. That was a big portion of our fucking ship power just disappeared. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, the Khan got big, didn't he? What the fuck just happened? I mean, we're still doing the exercise, but what the hell? Oh. A Grand Dragon just popped up in Those Who Remember space. It's hostile to them. Are the dragons becoming hostile? Ours is still friendly. Oh, because it's immature. Maybe when they come of age, they become hostile. Different dragon. Yeah, I think it was a hyper relay malfunction. We lost 15,000 alloys in that or something, and one of our best generals. Yeah, John Torres just died. That's tragic. Giant accident. Only 4 battleships came through out of 12. Fuck, we need more alloys. Alright. What's up, buddy? Listen, I know I'm like a crackhead and just came for alloys, but you got any more of those by chance? Yeah, you do. Ish. I'll take your entire stock yet again. Buy those. Reinforce the battleships. there any L gates in the north the Khan could attack you from? Almost certainly. The Architrix want to invite the common... What the fuck are these guys? The Commonwealth of Glismingo? They're friends of all these random ass fucking civs. Commonwealth of Glismingo. Who the fuck are these people? That's fucking necroids? Fanatic authoritarian necroids? Absolutely not. No. No. Deny. Who the fuck are the Architrix friends with? Hold up. This is very different. That's a good song, but... The Marshal opened their borders. That's concerning. Alright, we failed to find the Carcosa. Fortunate. The expedition team found a safe spot to set up camp, additional equipment and personnel being dropped off in the makeshift camp. That's for the precursor expedition. No, I do forget sometimes. The Architrix are a little authoritarian. It does need remembering. Yeah, militarist, materialist, egalitarian, industrialist. Masterful crafters, warrior culture, master engineers, Starfleet academies. They're solid, but they're not like us. And our high standing morals and all that. Alright, let's get more of those battleships. Do the exercise? Yeah. Fleet maneuvers it is. Please tell me we didn't lose the Draconis. Oh no. You know what we lost in the hyper relay? No, okay, we have it. Woo, okay, good. We're fine. We're fine. We have it. It's fine. Thought we lost the Draconis for a moment. Gave me a heart attack. Fuck. We're chilling. It's all good. See if we get some deals. Get some nice stonks here. Fuck. It's an Architrix in charge of the scrappers. Here. Why not? Construction on Sanctuary is completed, and our doctors report that there is no trace of the virus left in our people. The machine they have built while under its influence is a computer based not on digital data but on the movement of amino acids and protein groups. It's fascinating and thoroughly alien. Our best guess is that the virus has built itself a habitat, a persistent simulated environment based on a compatible biological structure. Communication has been made possible through temporary surrogates, and in exchange for power and regular injections of organic material, the machine has offered us to use as a computational engine. Its utility in our research efforts could be immense. That's fucking crazy. Sure. That's cool. Metal as fuck. That's the planet with the Sentinels too, isn't it? That'd be a pretty cool planet to visit. I don't see the job though. No idea. Maybe a bug. Who knows? Lore-wise, that's still very cool though. They literally just forcefully check decisions. Encryption. Nope. Nope. I need to go to the bathroom again. I will be back in a moment. We have a volcano, don't we, on New Vegas? Yes, we can get rid of that. We've cleared every other geographical feature off of colonized planets, except for like the ones we're about to colonize, which is pretty amazing. Only 250 years and we're already in like deep sci-fi stuff. Sometimes I do feel like the dates should be spread out longer in Stellaris. As in like time goes the same in terms of like gameplay, but like the years go by quicker. Just to represent how like, you know, shit should probably be taking thousands of years. I don't know, it's tough to say how quickly technology develops after a certain point, right? And what you can get to, but it does feel kind of quick in this game sometimes, you know? Going from planetary unification and FTL, a couple hundred years later, be building ring worlds and stuff. I don't know. I think it'd be longer, even with FTL. What's the end date on this game? Technically, it's 2600. In practice, I will just end when I want to, essentially. I'll probably spawn in the crisis at some point. Vegas, where the hotel room doesn't cost what you thought because of resort tasks. At the moment, the food costs twice what it should. Tingle, have some bad experiences there, huh? I've never been to Vegas, personally. Never been high on my list. Very expensive and just very interesting. Gambling's fun. I mean, I don't mind poker and shit, but Vegas is overpriced. Yeah, that's my opinion on it. I don't know. Maybe I'll go there when I'm older and have my midlife crisis and have money to blow. Maybe. Just, there's so many places I'd like to visit in the world. Like, Vegas is not very high on there. Almost at 200 billion UNE citizens. Is that what it is, person? I thought it was higher than that, but that's about right. Unless you're into gambling and stuff like that, there's not much. It's 97 degrees at 6 a.m. in the morning. Fuck that. That's true. There are really fun, good sporting events at like Caesar's Palace and stuff. Like if you're into fighting and boxing and shit, there's good stuff there. Our warmongering buddies up in the north want to go to war. Well, they really want to fight the Shigodians. Fanatic authoritarian, xenophobe, totalitarian regime. Fanatic materialist. They're belligerent. Pompous purists. Ugh. Factual beliefs, scrap recyclers, memorialists. They're already at war with the Shadians. And the Ketling Star Pack. Oh, they're lovely. They're pacifist. Fuck these dudes. They're trying to conquer the poor Ketling Star Pack Scientific Directorate. Ladies and gentlemen, at first I did not understand why the Architects won this war, and I get it now. Think about the Ketlings. We can't let them just get conquered by these purist authoritarian fucks. I'll do a poll, and I'm gonna vote in it. Not to just rig the vote, but I'm voting in this poll. Spelled her name right, actually. Dragodian. Dragotidin. Gotitin. All right. 2-minute poll on this one. I'll double the time. Doesn't need to be this instant. We have a lot of federations, don't you think? Yeah, the federation's gotten pretty fucking big. Citadus Genius Locus, the Commonwealth of Glismingo, the Savanian Multitude, the Marinan Chosen, the Architrix de Gavazonas. We're the strongest and the most influential, to be sure, but it's a big federation now. It's big as fuck. 189 billion. Thank you for the calculation. Yeah, Ketling, Tibet. That's about right. They're lovely, though. They're very nice. Yeah, we have an Emissio. They like us and everything. Egalitarian, fanatic, pacifist, materialist, functional architecture, mining guilds, diplomatic corps, technocracy. They're fucking lovely. They're just great. I'll send them emergency relief supplies. That I'm doing regardless. Here you go. Rebuild your civilization. Allies we're probably going to need, so there you go. Enjoy that. The humiliation. The Commonwealth? Oh, the Commonwealth of Glismingo. That is the... Yeah, they did. We voted against this. They're fucking authoritarian xenophiles and pluralists. This is a dictatorship. We voted against that, but we did majority vote, so they let him in. Those are the fucking necroids. I don't know how they got in, but we were overruled. Unfortunately. Can't win them all, I guess. Yeah, this vote's pretty one-sided. 9 yes, 1 no, 0 abstentions. Fuck yeah. Alright, we know the answer then. We will go to war. We'll stop these tyrants and continue to surround the moral shoal of democracies and stop warmongers in our quadrant of space from fucking up the little guy. See what the vote comes down to. Sonic power's full. I'm gonna wait to see if we go to war because I'm gonna use it for that if we do. War, I think, needs to be unanimous though. We have an update on the science vessel lost in the Shroud. The after image that was appearing throughout the system is not the ship itself. Instead, our scientists describe it as a conceptual object, possessing no dimensions. This ship as concept exists as a psionic blueprint, depending on the mental state of the observer. The ship's form will stutter and change. While studying the phenomenon has helped us better understand the connection between perception and space-time, we are no closer to retrieving the original ship. For now, we must consider it lost to the Shroud. Failed. The Sveni multitude said no. Let's try and pass a law for majority wars. Yeah, we can get that agreed to. That may get us pulled into some things we don't want, but like, Federation's big enough we have to do this now if we want to fight wars for good reason. We'll call for the war after this gets passed too. We didn't find the Carcosa on yet another planet. Nice. It's a goddamn snipe out of it. I already know what this is. I can feel it in my bones. We'll do that. Did we complete the fleet exercises? Oh, we're still finishing it. 64 days. Shadians open their borders. They're the ones who are being declared war on by the Shigodians right now. They're not much better. They're authoritarian xenophobes. That war is completely fine. Warmongers beating the fuck out of each other. But the Ketlings are a different matter. They open their borders too. That's what attempted reconciliation looks like. Good try, but oh no. I don't know about that. All right, we got it. Majority vote. Let's try and start the war. I think oppose ideology makes the most sense here. Oh no. I think oppose ideology. Yep. Yep. The Chosen already want war. Surprise. You know, they may be a democracy, but some habits die hard, I guess. No purifying allowed, but if they want to be shock troops and invade planets, that's their prerogative. They only just opened their borders with us, despite sharing a federation for almost a year. Oh no. Come on, Gavin's old architects. Do the right thing. We have to save the Ketlings. Gavin's a little better. They're supposed to be fucking Democratic Crusaders. Come on now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? Cowards. Cowards. Wow. That's disappointing. I thought this Federation stood for something. Don't I have a mod on to intervene in wars? See if I can use that. We'll go it alone if we have to. We're not the Federation leader. No, we need to research before we do this that I haven't done all game. Oh, no, I did already do it. Okay. We have like special insults or something now. The narrow-minded ignorance of the Shigonian Union has blinded you. Do you realize this? Not the best insult. Could workshop that a little. We're trying to get them to insult us back because I think we're going to do a humiliation war, and I think we can get the other members to go for that. Federation Defense Fleet, how big is it? 45, 45, and 15. Pretty big, and it's not even like a portion of what it could be. It's pretty strong, actually. It's pretty freaking strong. Our Federation is very strong right now. Not to be a broken record or anything, but it is pretty strong. See if we can insult them more. Let's try to piss them off so they insult us. No. What? You do a research pack with a cons tributary? Absolutely not. I'm not going to use one of these just in case this war gets pretty rough pretty quick here, if we go into one. That's really disappointing. Oh. Space Storm Joseph arrives. Massive subspace disturbances have erupted in systems across the galaxy. Early reports indicate that nearly 50% of the systems in the galaxy have been affected by this unprecedented phenomenon, which appears to be a byproduct of thousands of years of heavy hyperspace travel by civilizations, both past and present. Scientists are confident this galactic space storm will dissipate by itself within a period of 5 to 10 years. Till that happens, the storm will play havoc on sublight engines, shield generators, and sensor systems. Probably a good thing we didn't go to war then, right during this solar storm. Alright, 5 to 10 years, we really can't do anything too crazy. I don't really even want to send our fleet back through the fucking hyper relay after what happened. Who the why do we keep inviting more people? Who are we inviting now? The Terra Hoven Stellar Hierarchy. No, not another totalitarian regime. Plunderers of knowledge. Who the fuck invited them? The Synonymous Genius Locus. I would not have expected that. That's disappointing. I expected better of them. It's the hive mind. They're too friendly. That's the problem. They're making friends with tyrants just because they're friendly. No. Okay. Can we get any more stations? We can. We didn't let them in, thankfully. Give the Union of Dwarven Socialist Republics Association status. Yes. They're old friends. Absolutely. I say we stay in the Federation so we can change all the empires from the inside. I agree with you, Johnny. I think that's the way. The passion of the moment has passed. I guess so. God damn it, the poor Ketlings, though. Oh, there's another big Federation? There is! The Mutual Assistance Coalition. It's a Tier 4 Galactic Union. The Cryova, the United Khan League, the Hispanican Sovereignty, the Mecha Purim, the Regal House, the Sorosians, the Shatarians. Really? You little shits. You joined another federation? Oh my god, they did. We wouldn't let the Shatarians into the UNS, so they joined the Mutual Assistance Coalition. Traitors! Fucking corporations, I swear. Now they just downright want to invite the Salvation Protocol. I'm a little less hesitant to add nations given that there's like 2 giant federations right now. And we probably want to be on the winning ones. So, maybe, yeah. Maybe we do add the Salvation Protocol with their crazy tech. Yeah, we're about to turn in, this is about to be like East versus West right here, folks. Fuck. We'll vote yes. All right, let's take a look at the map. I know there's a Federation map mode. I think there is. Thought there was. Oh, I've never actually used these. Fleet power. Yeah, very strong, very strong. The Boki. Not really. Okay, I see yellow and red. Rosians have a big fucking fleet. Technological power. You can see our federation. And the Radimus have one apparently. Oh no, they're an associate of ours. Okay. It doesn't show us the other federation, but it's pretty good size. Wow, okay. This just got interesting. Galactic. A rising influence within the Galactic community is something that must be a priority, and showing ourselves as a great power will certainly yield beneficial results. We can build a special building. Thick. Operation Hall, I think it was called, or something. Where is it? Cool lettuce. Did I read that right? Check again. Yeah, Galactic Congregation Hall building. It goes on the space station? Or it bugged. Always possible. They full on want to invite the dwarves to the Federation. Sure. Oh no. The Ketling Star Pack has submitted to the Great Khan? Oh my god! So holy shit! 5D chess kinda from the Ketlings. They weren't gonna get aid from our Federation, right? We said no, despite us advocating it, right? They're being invaded by the super powerful totalitarian regime with no chance of surviving. So you know what they do? They swear loyalty to the Great Khan and become a tributary. That's fucking hilarious. That means the Khan's gonna be at war with the Shigodians now. Yeah, 4 federations. There's a lot of big ones. Whoa. I mean, I kind of respect it, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little. You gotta respect that a little bit. Hopeless pessimists. Oh no. The Shigodians made them depressed. That's sad. I will say that's fucking hilarious. They're like, yeah, there's no way out. Let's just go with a mega conqueror. At least he's nice if you swear loyalty, kind of. Lesser of two evils, literally, yeah. Yup. Satrapy. They're no longer at war with the Shigodians now either. The Shigodians are only at war with the Shadians. Are there any L gates up there? Doesn't look like it, actually. We have time to continue to build up our defenses in determined egress. I thought we were already building a Galactic Congregation Hall in Nyland and Earth. Is that what it was? You're right. No. Huh. How did we have access to them before then? Huh. Okay. That's weird. No idea. Let's go ahead and look at Bonda Naqshin's traits and then maybe do another executive agenda here. I'd say he's on Demagogue as well, yeah. Fire rate, honestly. Then for our execution campaigns, we're gonna need these actually if we go to a big war, so I'll hold on to yeah, we'll just hold on to those. Better to have them in case of an emergency war. We can just fire those off. The president, after learning he just joined a Cold War. What's the aid ally in war button do in edicts? If we're the Federation leader, we can intervene in war with someone we're friendly with and just join an ongoing war. It's a mod I added. But we have to be Federation leader or independent, which kind of sucks. Unfortunately. Good sized fleet now, though. All things considered. Someone left the Federation. We have so many, I don't even know who that was. I think Salvation Protocol joined, actually. I don't think we lost one. We have a lot of members now. We're just barely gaining XP at this point. We're not going to be president for a long time, too. We may not get it the rest of this game. Because it's rotating. Unless we try and change that law. Which we could, but very egalitarian. Our missing science vessel, once thought lost to the Shroud forever, has suddenly reappeared. Although the dimensions of the ship have been subtly altered, the vessel and its crew are in good shape. Describing their experience in the Shroud as something akin to a strange fragmentary dream. Over time, the crew has begun to forge a shared concept of themselves and their environment. As their individual perceptions begin to align, the crew inch even closer to our reality. In effect, they have succeeded in dreaming themselves back into existence. That's a little crazy. That's Shroud corruption, by the way. We gotta reduce that shit. Down. Do collective recollection. And then we'll do concurrent thoughts. Our species is getting pretty strong in terms of psionics. Almost all our leaders at this point are psionic. I'd imagine a pretty large portion of the populace would be too, in varying levels. It's just so common throughout the galaxy at this point. People just levitating shit all the time and stuff. I know where the Britannia was supposed to be going. World here we were colonizing? Huh. Okay, let's see what that was supposed to be. One? Yeah, that was it. Cool. That really sucks we couldn't intervene for the Ketlings, though. Being forced to swear allegiance to the Khan is very unfortunate. I'm just trying not to even look at how strong his fleet is at this point. We've kind of lost a lot of fleet power with all those battleships being lost. I'm wondering if we should start to actually put the fleet into the terminal egress so we can hold that choke point at this point. Given how strong their fleets are. Because they won't get to an L gate for quite a while. There's one over in the Sikosians. It's a wormhole we don't know where it goes to, which is worrying. There doesn't appear to be any up here. After spending an extended time studying the remarkable features of the planet below our science team on board the NMS Leif Erikson, we are ready to report their findings. Nice. Also, is Ketis where he's supposed to be now? I haven't thought about him in a while. He's still on the way. Wow. 39. What about hyper relays? Traveling anywhere in the galaxy is pretty ridiculous. You're gonna need to build hyper relays. Are the Dying Sun open their borders? They're friendly with us now. Sure. They're never great power. We probably should be friendly. We have two at the bulky. We'll send one. Commercial pack with them would be very nice. We get a lot of income off of that, I think. They're pretty wealthy. This is the third attempted reconciliation with them. Maybe this one we'll finally do it. Oh, look at that. Environmental hazards. It's so rough trying to fight in the terminal egress. One moment, I'm gonna mute my microphone. We got throw, ladies and gentlemen. Psionic space drugs are here. That's a big moment. There's a mechanic we can use this to literally make our people like produce more psionic power or something like that too. I'm gonna look at that in a minute. For now, we'll do gene tailoring. We passed an amendment for it. The Shitarians have been experimenting with it. But yeah, so Zero abstracts. Gas refiners also produce Zero. And then we can just naturally exploit it. And if I remember right, a mechanic for it. Yes. We can distribute Zero to reduce the threshold of powers when manifesting. This just sounds like crackhead doctrine here, ladies and gentlemen. The amount of Zero depends on how much psionic power is required. We'd be out here doing D&T and manifesting our best life. Do we actually have any on our borders? Yeah, we do. Ooh, we actually do. I think just one though. Not bad though. We can produce it. We do have an edict for that. We might as well, depending how much it is actually. Zero abstracts, 138 unity. Kind of high though. The spice must flow. We have a shit ton of habitable worlds. Yes, we do. A lot of planets. This is the point of the game that you should start automating planets. I just have never learned how to do it safely, and whenever I have, it just fucks me up. So I just stress myself out and manually do everything inefficiently. We found a Tartarus. Nice. Okay, cryo, gene clinics, robotic assembly plants. Alloy foundries. And holo theaters. We're gonna turn Rapture into the resort world. I think it's the plan here. Rosians are friendly. There's someone we very much want to be friends with. I'm actually going to even send ambassadors. If we can get a research agreement with them, it'd be pretty big. So a delegation. Peaceful traders. Huh. Corporate symbiotism, diplomatic corps, seekers of knowledge, factual belief, scientific directorate. It's odd. Well, by reconciling with them, a bunch of other people became friendly. I mean, we're at that point, like, we have a very strong military. We're, you know, the major member of one of the galaxy's largest federations, but our diplomatic corps is just so robust and so large, right? Like, we're just very friendly with so many different groups. We can do... No, we can't do an emergency measure. We'll do the Omith. Those bonuses. Carcosa eludes hunters. I think that was all three, wasn't it? Am I missing any? Yeah, it is all three. We literally can't find it. Doesn't exist. I swear to God, if this just ends up being an actual snipe hunt. Although our scientists will continue to examine the data from our hunts for the elusive Carcosa, it appears the trail has gone cold. Fucking knew it would be, but I did it anyway. Robots don't have jobs. Try and resettle them onto an island. Attract as many people as I can to that. Really? They don't have jobs there? That's surprising. What jobs can they work? They can't work science jobs. They can work clerk jobs, they can work technician jobs, any basic working job they can do. Is there something that we could use to attract more people? Because we want to attract higher stratus scientists to this planet. Anything that'll do that would be useful. Entertainer jobs are... Where are entertainer jobs, actually? Merchant, politician, consular. Oh, because we don't have one already. Entertainers, I think, are not basic labor jobs, though. Clerks do produce amenities, though. Let's build a couple of commercial zones there, just to get those robots to actually have jobs. Which will just help with overall, hopefully, more amenities, more happiness, more immigration growth there to an island. That's the planet we just want people on more than anything else. This is the spot. For now, though. The expeditionary team has been sent out along a narrow path alongside the first outer ruins. This too, hopefully, avoid any surprises that may lie on the main path. It will take some time before they reach an alternative way to the ruins. Seems to be lagging a wee bit. What would we want to prioritize right now as President Bronick Naqshin? I mean, we've built up all of our... everything that we can for defenses is being built. We've got like our border walls with those who remember are very strong. Our border to the north is very strong. We probably want another base here though, to be fair, don't we? To stop them from coming south, because if they go through the Architrix at any point, that could be rough. What about any other L gates? Do we have any other L gates in our space that we would want to fortify? Oh, we had one more somewhere. We'll build this up actually. Already had one. They broke their commercial pact with us and then invited us to another. Maybe it's one of those things where it's like, well, we need to be the one to invite you. That seems like something the Dying Sun would do. Oh, permanent sublight speed bonus. That's amazing. Wow. We invest more in the Federation. I mean, the only way we could do that is like if we're president, we could build up the fleet, but we're not, so we're kind of screwed on that department, Johnny. I'd love to, but I just don't know a way we could do that at the moment. Don't crash. There we go. The Shroud grows quiet once more. The weary river of time recedes into its well-worn course. The changes foretold by the rite of divination have come to pass. Go now in awe as you reflect on the workings of the Shroud. Interesting. Allow all members to contribute. Oh, for fleet construction. That's a good idea. Look how fucking big it is now. Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't know you could do that. Is that new or did I just never notice that? All right, we're gonna build another choke point here. That's very needed. Let's continue to work on our defensive works here. That L-Gate station is fortified. We're building up the rest of it. Here's the L-Gate and Light's Death too. Let's keep upgrading that. We need a lot more alloys. We're always low on alloys. Research agreement? Absolutely. They are so far ahead of us. Nope. Everyone's building up their navies right now, I think is what this is. For good reason. Always the Cerosians. We get a commercial agreement with them too. We'll do that. I really want a research agreement with them. They have almost double our tech. They started on a ring world though, which you can build the science districts on and become so busted. Plus their species has like research bonus traits. I don't think we ever catch up to them, but if we're just not too far behind, it's gonna be solid. Can you rant about CK3 Scandinavia? Oh shit, like what even about? Martina, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm towards the end of the stream and I'm not in like the most ranting mood, but like what in general, just in terms of like what it is? I mean, it's my favorite type of CK3 game to play is definitely the Vikings in Scandinavia. But I don't know, I'd probably struggle to rant about that, I'm gonna be honest. How did they get so big? That I don't understand. These guys, the Republic. They were a lot smaller. I'm gonna keep it 100, Martino. I was literally about to end the stream in 9 seconds, so I think I'm gonna refund your points and then I will rant another day. Is how we'll do that, I think. I'll make sure to return those to you right now, because I am definitely getting tired and I want to relax a little bit this evening. So I think we're gonna end here for the day. We got pretty far. We got a lot done. We have almost fully fortified the L cluster. We have now a gigantic federation with how many members now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 members. It's gigantic. There's another big federation to the north. The, what's it called? I forget the name of it. Mutual Assistance Coalition. The Great Khan has arrived and has already subjugated 2 civilizations and is expanding quickly. And we are getting stronger by the day, but the Golden Age looks like it may be coming to an end very soon if we're not careful. So we'll call it for the day. We can invite other empires to the Federation, yeah, if we'd like, but I don't know anyone we're close enough with that we probably would do that, to be honest. So most of our good allies are already in the Federation. There's a lot to see. All right, let's see if there's anyone to raid. There is not, so I'll see if there's any Stellaris streamers. I haven't done a raid in a while. Stellaris. A lot of furry VTubers. Is that a thing in Stellaris streaming? I know VTubers are getting bigger in like Paradox and as a whole, but some guy's stream is just called Gaming and it's him playing Mass Effect. All right, here's one. This looks like it could be potentially kind of okay. Man, forgot what other streams look like on Twitch. Let's see. If you would like to stick around and watch some more Stellaris, you are welcome to. Hopefully there'll still be a good stream if you're just hanging out looking for something to watch. If not, so again, I don't know if I might do double streams next week. I might do that. If not next Saturday at this time on 2 p.m. EST, I'm going to be playing in the Prometheus Game of Thrones roleplay for CK3. I'm going to be doing a one-off stream for that one-off game because I'm going to almost certainly die. I'm going to be playing Aerys. They're doing Robert's Rebellion, and I'm going to be role-playing as Aerys Targaryen, which will be fun. So you get to see me be incredibly tyrant and yell and scream at people and burn people to death, which I'm very excited for, I have to say. You know, and roleplay, especially when I used to run Babylon, I always didn't go too far with things because, you know, it wasn't right. But I have no skin in the game in this. You know, I'm not on the staff. I don't run that server. So I can just be an absolute piece of shit tyrant and just scream at people within reason, right? So that'll be really fun. If you'd like to watch that next Saturday. And I may continue the grand campaign if I have time next weekend after. We'll see. So, yeah. That's next week. We're going to go raid this person. If you want to watch some Stellaris. It's 10 seconds, isn't it? And that's about it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you had a good week. Have a good weekend. Have a good Sunday. And yeah, generally just have a good week. Your work isn't too bad. All right, see you guys later.